All right, let's get back into it. This, I guess, will, in a sense, be kind of a continuation of what we were doing just now. Yeah, getting AI stomped. Not even AI stomped, like neutral stomped, like barbarian stomped by just hordes of like bugs and robots and furries and shit in Age of Wonders Planetfall. And now we go back, yeah, to Suikoden 3 for a refreshing change of pace where yeah, Thomas's castle is under siege. He is stuck at home, or Homestuck as one might call it. He's so basically the tactical situation here is that Thomas has like 5 guys under his command, and we're up against an army of like 20 guys, and all of the enemy guys are stronger than all of my guys, except for Cecile, who is like our only decent unit. We've only got to survive for X turns, but I've tried this a couple times, and X, whatever X is, it seems to be longer than I'm able to hold out. And since we're home stuck, I can't go out and recruit any new units. We're stuck with like the 5. I think it's just 5. For some reason, our other recruits don't seem to want to join us. Like, so I think Sebastian will let us manage our party here. Let's organize a party. So yeah, Cecile, Juan, Piccolo, and Mel will join the battle, but for some reason, Bell and Gadget and Kenji won't, so they're just useless. Uh, so the mass combat in this game seems to basically resolve by the same rules as normal combat, though. So like it's just a matter. It's basically just every time 2 units collide in the field, it does like 3 rounds of combat that play out automatically as if you had picked the auto resolve option. So what we can do is just grind up our guys, just level up until we get strong enough to overcome the enemy. And again, that's kind of our only option because, yeah, as I said, we can't go out recruiting or anything. I don't know what determines, or I guess it's a bit like, I guess it's kind of similar to the mass battle system in Suikoden 2, where only certain characters get to participate. It's a bit weird in this game because like the way the battles play out is basically the same as like the RPG battles, so why not just let anyone participate in the mass battle? But I don't know, that's not how it works. So Puppet Girl is in, but Barrelbot is out. So with that being the case, these 5 are really the only ones who it's worth sending out. Oh, also I decided that I needed a bit of nourishment, so yeah, my noodles just finished. All right, we'll get some nice refreshing sake to go with our noodles. I'm such a slob that I'm actually out of clean dishes in the house right now. Thankfully, I was able to find some disposable chopsticks buried in the back of the drawer, but yeah, I might have to call the stream like just a little bit early, like half an hour earlier than usual tonight to get some dishes done, but that's not for a while. We've still got a good like 5-ish hours ahead of us of some Suikoden-y goodness. Are my guys even set up properly? Thomas doesn't have a rune. Everyone else seems to be doing all right. Mel's actually got some decent spell slots. She should definitely get a rune. Oh, I forgot to stick a support with this squad. I'll have to go back and do that right away. Hey, Gene, we're going to war. Can't you? Oh, right. That's right. Thomas is poor as fuck. He can't afford things like runes and weapons or anything like that. Well, we'll see what we can do. I can't even remember what types of monsters are roaming around underneath the mansion, so I don't know. We'll see if this is even worthwhile. Maybe these guys won't even give us half decent XP. If not, I don't know what we'll do. Like, I don't want to quit. I don't want to quit, like, a viewer's choice RPG. People really wanted to see this played, and I am really anxious to see what happens next in the story. Really want to see whatever revelation is in store for us now that everyone's found the Flame Champion and met up. These are white rabbits. Oh no, they're Blade Bunnies. Blade Bunny's actually alright. My formations are backwards. Yeah, Cecile should be in the front. Oh, we can let them go. Oh, we can let them go. This is not even worth our time. Let go basically means that the enemy is going to be worth 0 XP. I guess we backed out of the cave a bit early last time. Maybe there are tougher monsters further back in the cave. Also, do I not get a map? Okay, let's fight this guy and see what we get. Alright, 3 hits. What do we get out of that? Oh, what the hell? Oh, the reason we can let them go is because Mel is with us, and she's like twice as high a level as everyone else. But yeah, the rest of us can actually get a little bit of XP out of this, at least. And actually, more importantly than XP, yeah, if I can grind up like 3,000 bucks, that'll get us an extra rune for Mel. As far as I can tell, it looks like runes are usable in mass combat. So yeah, we could get like another wind rune or something and just nuke the enemy down. Or what's she even good at? What magic skills does she even have? Lightning. Lightning would be good. But yeah, this is it. This is the future we've chosen for the time being. Hey, butterflies, there we go. I'm surprised they're letting us let them go. Butterflies, kind of a tough enemy. Oh, maybe those are different from the butterflies in the mountains. Mountain butterflies were a pain in the ass. Especially at level 17. Bonk. Hey, finally woken up. Man, Cecile used to be a powerhouse. What happened? She's just taken ridiculous damage all of a sudden. Do I have food we can use to heal that up? Oh, we got a counter ring. I forgot about that. Someone should equip that. Probably Cecile, since she's kind of our main tank. Ooh, we got some fresh fire cake. Maybe she doesn't want that. Maybe Juan wants that instead. Or maybe Mel, since she's the toughest. That's a lot of healing. Okay, what does the counter ring actually get us? a little bit of defense. So basically anyone who has... Do we put it on Thomas? I'm pretty sure that lunchbox is rotten. Oh, no, it isn't. We can take that medicine D off of him. Oh, we don't even have decent armor. Well, whatever. We might as well give all our guys some medicine. Oh, this guy's got spell cards. We could use those, maybe? I'll save them in case we come across some tougher enemies, but... yeah, let's use up that lunch. Before it goes rotten. Wait, is this the direction we're going, or is this where we came from? Well, anyways, this is the first part of the Suikoden stream for today. Me grinding monsters for God knows how long. And I kind of used up all my discussion topics on yesterday's stream. We talked about a lot of stuff. Oh, the enemies drop stuff too. Old leather. That might well be an improvement. I mean, it's probably better than damaged leather. Nope. Nobody benefits from that. Okay, so this is Library Man's little hidey hole. Nothing for us here, but we can check out the other parts of the cave. Maybe there's a mid-boss down here. If there were an extra mid-boss in these caves, that would be pretty sweet, I think. Although it looks like there's probably... Yeah, because I remember this from the first time we came down here. This just leads back to where we came from, because there's 2 ways through here. Awesome. Well, I guess I'll just eat my dinner. Eat my dinner with one hand, and auto-battle and run around with the other. These chopsticks are... I don't know what. Usually I'm better at this, but these ones just seem hard to use. Oh hey, one's up. Oh yeah, we're not getting any levels out of this. Are we even getting money? Oh, we're getting a bit of money. We're up 1,000 since we came down here. I think some better gear is what we want. Some better gear would help us more than a new rune. The problem is that gear is also pretty expensive. Like a decent piece of armor is like 10,000. That's gonna take quite a while. I don't know. It feels like we're pretty stuck. Pretty hard stuck at the moment. Or you know what? The best armor that we have access to right now costs like 10,000 potch, but... Or actually even the next step down costs like 5,000 or 6,000, I think. I'm gonna check the armor shop. Okay. We're gonna wipe, aren't we? We're gonna wipe on these fucking butterflies. Well, that's what this rune is for, I guess. Thunder Runner. I can't really... does this guy seriously have, like, no thunder skill? Did I not give it to him? He's got tier 4 spells, but he can't use them. Well, I guess I'll do these then. Mel might be able to hold up decently. Devil Doll. We need to focus down one of these guys, and that'll put us in a good spot. We're faster than them, at least. Oh, these guys aren't too bad. I don't know why it's playing the epic music for these shitty butterflies. Oh, nice. Yeah, this will be easy. Zap. We can just auto our way through the rest of this. Oh shit, he's getting double attacks now. Yeah, can we fight more of those? Oh, 1,000 potch. I mean, we still get shit for XP, but yeah, could I just fight those guys every time? That was actually a worthwhile fight. I think we got decent skill points off of that, too. We were one attack away from one rounding those guys. If only one weren't completely useless for the first round of combat. God, look at the state of us. Like 5 units to bring into the big battle, and one of them is a guy who's permanently asleep. And he's actually one of our strongest guys. 5 units against the Zexin army. And our second strongest guy is the one who's asleep permanently. Okay, even if we can't get any new armor out of this, we should at least be able to get some new skills. Assuming that skills can even proc in mass battles, I don't even know that they can. Oh right, Juan's in the party. I can just train our skills right now. Oh yeah, I still forgot to take a support with us. Yeah. Even the halfway decent armor costs 7,000. Oh, these are actually improvements, though. Featherband is actually an improvement. The problem is Cecile is our main tank. Like, Cecile is the one who's kind of not doing as well as we would like. And, yeah, she can't use much of this stuff. Probably give her that old armor. Yeah, look at that. Look at what a benefit that would be, though, if I could make that 10,000 bucks for the new armor. Cecile. Ooh, 2,000 for boots for 7. That's actually amazing. Does she not have that already? Oh, she doesn't. Okay, let's replace those fire cakes, because I don't think you can even use those in mass combat. Maybe get her like that and the old armor. Do we even want to rely on her, though? The problem is that Cecile is the only person in her unit. We'll try this for starters. We'll try this for starters, because if she gets enough defense, then she might just become invincible. Oh yeah, we can sell the old shit, too. And we got 2,400, which I think actually just puts us short of the boots. Yeah, we gotta go down and grind a bit more. I think our strategy, even though Thomas is the commander of our strongest unit, I think our strategy next time around will be to try to keep him out of combat as long as possible. Or, you know, basically keep everyone out of combat as long as possible. Oh yeah, also, what about our skills? What? There we go. So... yeah, probably just have her go all in on... yeah, shield and armor protect. Actually, I might even just have her save up for more armor protect right away. Yeah, 40 more points. Because, yeah, the skills seem to scale better the higher you get them. So, like, 205 points to get up to B+ rank is better than spending fewer points to go up a lower rank. Thomas. This kid's got nothing. Or I guess he's got armor protect. We could give him that. These guys have no skills. No skills. But yeah, we'll go armor protect since... basically defense is their biggest defect in this battle. Because yeah, they all basically get like 2 or 3 shotted by the enemies. This guy's got no... repel could work. Definitely ditch that holy dash. Forget that. Yeah, for a supposed Bujutsu teacher, this guy has some pretty shitty skills. I guess we could just teach him repel. He's already double attacking, so he doesn't need any more swing. We'll give him repel. Piccolo. Oh, he does have a little bit of lightning magic. Oh, yeah, Bujutsu teacher, though, so we'll have to go to the library to train that up. Oh, Mel's also got lightning magic. Yeah, let's give her armor protect. Actually, no. Let's give her swing. She's our heaviest hitter, strongest attacker. In fact, I'll even... we'll see. We'll see if she gets double attacks now that we've given her that, and if she doesn't, then I might just go down and grind some more skill points for her. I think it's productive to go down and do a little bit more grinding, just for like the $300 we need for Cecile's boots, and like the 50 skill points we need for the couple skills we're training up that I can't remember what they are. Also, we'll try and improve Piccolo's lightning magic while we're here. The music is all gone. It's kind of unsettling. Man, we have sunk all of our skill points into lightning magic on this guy, and he's still only B rank. I guess for all the time we've spent with Thomas's Chapter 1, we didn't actually spend very much of it fighting. We mostly spent it getting lost in the castle and wandering around, because I never knew where to go next. Yeah, we actually spent very little time wandering outside doing monster fighting and stuff. Come on, let's see another black butterfly fight. Just one group of black butterflies is all I need. Or, you know, just any combat encounters at all. Please. There we go. Not the butterflies I'm looking for. This sake is very sweet. Must have randomly picked up a special bottle or something. Yeah, damn, this is the best I've had in a while. It's just my usual brand, too. I don't know, maybe it's fresh or something. Oh, look at all those rabbits. These guys might be worth 0 XP. Oh yeah, we have to remember to rest before we try the battle again, too. That might be enough. We got the money. I don't know if we have the skill points. Or I guess it doesn't matter. I can just check. What were we saving up for? I think, yeah, 1 level of armor protect on Cecile. Oh, she's got a ways to go. And then Mel was saving for repel, which she has. Or no, I was going to save up for swing. Depending on whether she has double attacks or not, which I haven't been paying attention to. Have you guys noticed? Is Mel punching twice in combat yet? Let's actually check it out. Oh, she is. Okay, so she doesn't need another rank of swing. Bonk. So yeah, we might as well just give her parry. Or repel, or whatever she's got. She's actually got better lightning magic than Piccolo. I think she started with that, which is funny because she didn't actually start with a lightning rune to go with it. Is she even getting skill points from these fights? Whatever, we got 20 to go. Oh, there we go. Big enemy group. Okay, do we actually get any skill points from this? Okay, like 5 a pop. For the biggest, toughest enemy group in the dungeon. Just watch, I'm gonna spend all this time running around grinding on bunny rabbits. And then after I've gotten everything I need from these fights, then the black butterflies will appear and give me a bunch of skill points and money I don't need anymore. battles are going so fast I ain't got time to eat. Alright, 16 more. 16 more for Cecile. We'll probably get that on the way back to the elevator. Oh hey, Juan's got to level up. Every little bit helps. Man, we're just owning these butterflies. Can we get like a spell that just turns all the Zexan soldiers into butterflies? Then we'd have no problem with this fight if we just fight a bunch of butterflies instead. Oh, she's one short. One short. Did we just not get fights in the... There we go. In the opening part of the cave. Okay, there she goes. We also got more money than we need. I might be able to afford, like, a new hat for someone else, too. There we go. Thomas could yet swing, but I don't think he can double attack anyways. Juan... Can't get anything good. Mel can't get anything good. I'm gonna try it again. We'll see. We'll buy the armor. And we'll see if these pitiful gains we got out of this little bit of grinding I did will be enough to get us through the fight. We might have been close last time. We held out for a little bit longer the second time than we did the first time. The objective is to hold out for X turns. So, yeah, I have no idea how close we were. Maybe X means 10. God, I hope not. That was one of my favorite Penny Arcade cartoons. X means 10! You slack-jawed junk slut. So... Or would it be better? I don't know. Should I save before I spend my money? And we can, if I misspend, we can always just grind more money. But yeah, 2,800 for an 8 defense boost. That seems like a no-brainer on Cecile. And we got 1,200 left. Sandals for 3. I can't buy anything for 1,200. Well, every little bit helps. Thomas gets picked on a lot. Seriously? Oh yeah, those wooden shoes are garbage. Piccolo I don't really care about. Piccolo's probably getting one-shotted no matter what we do with him. Worn-out robe and a pointed hat. He's not even wearing a pointed hat. He's got like a skull cap on. It's like the opposite of a pointed hat. The precise opposite of a pointed hat. Will Sebastian let us rest at the inn? I guess I could always go back to Thomas's bed. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe we just shouldn't do this fight. Just go to sleep and it'll go away. Where did... I was gonna say, where did everyone go? They went into the party. Alright, let's rest up and head out. Oh yeah, also one other thing I learned in our last attempt at this battle is to pay attention to defensive bonuses on certain spaces. Oh wait, that's not right. Is we're heading out not an option? We're heading out. What? 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 How the fuck does this work? Well, okay. Apparently we didn't have to grind in the caves under the castle. Apparently this is the world's shittiest blockade. We can just leave anytime we want. I mean, that's all of our problems solved. We don't have to defend the castle at all. Just let him take it. We can hole up in like lizard land until the whole thing blows over. This is so fucking dumb. Like, the party's still together too. I could do like one fight up in the mountains and we would gain like 4 or 5 levels. I could have sworn that I tried this before. I could have sworn that I tried this. I tried to leave and it wouldn't let me. Or is it because one of the characters who was standing by the entrance before kept on stopping me, and now that I've put that character in the party, they're not there to hold me back? This makes no sense, but whatever. Apparently the stream title is a total lie. We're not Homestuck at all. Apparently I can just go wherever the fuck I want. I mean, surely this is the winning strategy then. Just head out here, and then Sebastian can be just like, oh, Thomas doesn't live here anymore. He's become a fugitive from the law. Oh god, these guys out on the plains are even stronger than those chumps I was trying to level up on in the cave. Unbelievable. I saved right before we went out, so if these mountain monsters end up destroying me, yeah, we won't lose too much progress. Got no noodles left in the cup, but like all of the like little veggie fragments and kimchi and stuff. Is that stuff even good for you? It's probably like super, super salty. Let go. I'm not falling for that old trick. That's the killer rabbit of Kael Morgan or whatever. Kael Morgan was the Witcher fortress from The Witcher 3, wasn't it? Actually, let's stay by the entrance, because I probably don't want to do more than, like, one fight here. Or I don't know, wasn't Thomas's group here before? Yeah, we actually fought a battle here. Once, I think. Yeah, I think the monsters here for Thomas are weaker than the ones for the other characters. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, so much for seeking out stronger monsters. What if we go deeper in? Well, maybe this is deliberate. Maybe you're just not permitted by the game designers to power level Thomas and co. up to any reasonable degree. Yeah, the monsters here are even weaker than the ones in the plains and under the castle. Oh, you know what? This does mean that we do have the chance to get stupid, though. There aren't strong monsters here. Hey there, Cornhusker. I played Legend of Legaia way, way back in the day. Like, back when it was new on the PS1. I liked it a fair bit. I didn't end up finishing it. But, yeah, I played through most of it, I think. I think I made it more than halfway through. It had a really neat battle system. It was basically the Xenogears battle system. With, like, the combos and death blows and stuff. It was really neat. Really impressive animation, too. Like, the graphics in Legend of Legaia, particularly in combat, looked great. I remember it had good music, too. Actually, if you... Or I suppose you, probably didn't. In the previous part of the stream, I have, like, this playlist of RPG and strategy RPG music that I play in the background when I'm playing strategy games, like Planetfall. I've got some stuff from the Legend of Legaia soundtrack on that playlist. Mostly battle music, because that game had killer battle music. Or the boss music. The boss music was stuck in my head for like decades after I played that game. Even though I only rented it like once. I rented it once and played it for like 24 hours over the course of a weekend. And I can still remember the boss theme, like 15 years later. Super catchy. I don't actually remember the magic system in detail. I definitely remember like the martial arts and the combo system, but yeah, not the magic. Yeah, if I'd have known we had access to the whole world instead of just the stupid cave, yeah, I would have done this from the very beginning. I do remember Legaia being a bit of a challenging RPG, but I was bad at pretty much all video games back then, so it could be that I was just dumb. Like, actually, I think I remember what stopped my playthrough. It was I got stuck on a boss fight, and I got frustrated enough with it that I didn't rent the game a second time because of it. But in hindsight, yeah, I have fond memories of Legend of Legaia. The story was interesting too, with like the mist and like the weird bug parasites that they attached to their arms and stuff. It was pretty cool. Magic you drew from enemies, like from like similar to Final Fantasy VIII. It's kind of interesting, but I don't know. I did not like the magic drawing system in Final Fantasy VIII. And I especially hated that, like the way that the equipment system worked, because there is no equipment. You equip magic spells to your character, which means you're kind of forced to just draw like 100 of every spell that you want to use from enemies all the time. Like, if that's the way it works, I know there's no magic junctioning system in Legend of Legaia, but like if it's like drawing spells like in FF8, I probably just would have just ignored the magic system in Legend of Legaia. Can we recruit these kids in front of the mansion yet? They have faces. Huh, what? Come to my castle, you orphans. You dumb orphan kids. You street hoodlums. So I'm under arrest now. This is basically me turning myself in. The council wants to see me. They're trying to drag me to the council room. Dark Cloud 2 is a classic. I owned Dark Cloud back in the day. It is one of my favorite PS2 games. I also never finished Dark Cloud 2. I came very, very close to the end, but that game is extremely long. I think I put like 80 hours into Dark Cloud 2. Or at least 70 hours. And I was right near the end. I didn't quite get to the final boss, but I think I was on the final, like, geosphere or whatever they call it. The final town, the final dungeon. You know, I should have been playing the lottery this whole time to try to make money. Here I am, like, working for a living, fighting monsters like a sucker. I should have just played the lottery. Part of the reason that Dark Cloud 2 took me so long, again, is because I was terrible at video games back then, and Dark Cloud is a pretty challenging game, I think. In particular, it's kind of hard to get your head around the controls. It's pretty clunky and restrictive, and I never really got a full grasp of it. I bet you I would do better at that game nowadays, though. I'm kind of more used to that kind of very deliberate control style. Or like you're very locked into your animations when you start to do something. I think I've recruited everyone. I don't think there's any new recruits we can grab. I guess I should have checked out the investigator guy before we started wandering around the world looking at stuff, but I didn't know we were even going to be able to wander the world. I totally thought that we were going to be stuck in the castle. I can't believe this worked. Anyways, the main reason I came to town here was just to save. Just to save, and then we'll try the mines and see if we can't clear the mid-boss there. If I could clear a mid-boss, that would be like this whole problem solved immediately. Like a mid-boss clear would be like 12 levels for Thomas and Co. I actually want to play... I played and loved Dark Cloud 2. I was always intrigued by the original Dark Cloud. I thought... It got kind of middling reviews back in the day, so I decided against renting it. But in hindsight, I'm really interested to try the original Dark Cloud. I think it looks like a neat game. I actually played a bit of it. Now that I can do PS2 emulation, I've got all the technical issues kind of sorted out. I've kind of done test runs of a few different PS2 games, and Dark Cloud was one of them. So if I do stream a Dark Cloud game ever, I would probably start with the first one. And then sure enough, I didn't really have too much trouble with the controls either. Like, I don't know, I find Dark Cloud to be a challenging game, but it doesn't seem unfair or like it controls badly or anything. You just gotta get used. Just gotta adjust. Alright, let's see if we get chumpy enemies in the North Cavern, too. Because it seems like the game is just replacing all of the regular enemies that the other characters fight with just a bunch of rabbits. Just a bunch of rabbits and furballs for Thomas to inhibit his grinding potential. Just watch, we're gonna fight a group of just regular old skeletons that have always been here. And we're gonna wipe immediately on the first battle. Assuming we ever actually see combat here, that would be nice too. Just a straight shot to the Chimera. With no combat on the way. I think my favorite thing about emulation is being able to like go back and play all the games that were just kind of not available to me as a kid. Because like I read gaming magazines back in the day, there were all kinds of games I was interested in. It's like, oh, I want to play this, but I was really restricted by what was available at the local rental shop. I have never seen one of these before. Well, I guess we're lucky that it's not a group of skeletons. Wow, they actually did it. They actually did it. They just replaced all of the enemies in every area with a bunch of like the weakest, chumpiest enemies in the game, just so that Thomas can run around and not be hindered. Oh, actually, Kingsfield 1 is interesting to me. I've never played it. Never played like the actual Kingsfield 1, the Japanese one. Because yeah, I'm assuming since you clarified Kingsfield 1J that you know the deal with that series. And the way that it's like the Final Fantasy games used to be, where the first one never got released in North America, So the numbering is like shifted down one for all the North American releases. Until they got to 4. I think Kingsfield 4 is the same in both regions. So it's like they shifted straight from... Am I just not allowed forward here? I think they're actually blocking me off from the Chimera boss. I guess that's fine. These purple guys should be worth decent XP for Thomas. Ow. Yes, actually, Kingsfield 4 is another one of the the games I'm interested in emulating. I actually tried that one a while back. I was back on an older version of this emulator, but I actually ran into some technical issues. It was kind of hilarious. Certain in-game graphics wouldn't display properly, particularly the lava floors, like the patches of lava on the ground, were invisible. For some reason, they just wouldn't display properly, which is hilarious because the very first thing that you see in the game is like a path on the ground surrounded by lava on both sides. But I couldn't see the lava, so the first thing that happened to me when I loaded up Kingsfield 4 in this emulator is like I took a sidestep and died instantly and had no idea why. And I was like so confused, like what the fuck, is this a floor trap? What the hell is going on? And then eventually I figured out, it's like, oh, there's some red stuff on the ground when I fall down. Oh, this is a different boss. Well, at least we'll get the treasure chest. This is actually just a regular enemy for the other groups. So this should be pretty easy. Maybe this is what we do. Maybe we just go throughout the world, and actually let's use our runes since this is a boss fight. Hola, Damian. Buenos tardes to you too. I think that's good evening. I assume that's good evening. It is evening, and it is good, either way. Like, this guy's dead already, right? Oh, maybe this is like a super jester. Have I not seen him do this before? Or was I just not paying attention? I swear I've never seen this. Okay, estás jugando? Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, dude, but if you're asking me what game this is, it's Suikoden 3. I think I listed it on YouTube. I might have forgotten to update the now playing game, but yeah, it should be up there on YouTube. Yeah, current game, Suikoden 3. Let me guess, no new armor. That feather band is actually going to be an improvement for some people. Oh, there we go. Old flame armor. I'm ecstatic about all of this junky equipment that we're going to get out of this treasure chest. I probably can't fit it all, though. Oh no, there we go. We got to go back to town to sell it all, though. It's me, Mario. My voice broke there. I used to be able to do a good Mario impression when I was a little kid, but then my voice changed. Fair trade. I'd rather have the voice I have now than the voice I had as a kid. Or what's the other one that he says, like at the end of Mario 64? Thank you so much for playing my game. That's a good one too. So this has been a pretty lucrative dungeon run for us. I'm never going to be able to pick these little vegetable fragments up with these chopsticks. Actually, why don't I put on that new armor? That sounds like a swell idea. Oh, we got a bunch of money too? Okay, now we can go shopping again. You're too slow. I don't think I've ever heard Mario say that. I guess I'm a fast Mario player. I don't think... Oh my god. Well, that answers the question of why the hell do they sell all this damaged armor in the town shops if it's worse than the stuff you start with. Damaged equipment is actually an improvement for Thomas's party. Okay, this is gonna get us out of this this mess that we're in. Once we upgrade everyone's gear, this mass... Thomas doesn't even have a fucking helmet. Fire resist seems like an improvement. Ooh, that's also an improvement. Old leather is probably no good for anyone. Ooh, old lightning leather. Now that might be worth it. There we go. Now Thomas resists lightning. Not that... Oh, it's a Sonic reference. Oh, wow. I don't think I've heard Sonic say that either, but I haven't played too many Sonic games where Sonic has voice acting. I think I am actually gonna, yeah, go for Thomas. Upgrade Thomas's defense as much as possible, because the enemy seems to like to focus him down. Oh god, another one. I'm actually going to give this to Piccolo, because he also tends to get focused in battle. Oh, Kite Shield for Cecile. There we go. There we go. And that's the game, folks. Actually, this is a decent one for Mel, too. Though I think I'll give it to Cecile. And Cecile's got it. Actually, Mel's got all the attack. Oh, never mind. Cecile's Mel's like level fucking 32. And Cecile is just outclassing her by far. I gotta get my weapons sharpened up. I forgot about that. Yeah, we still need to sharpen weapons. Anyways, Sunbeam. Actually, we could put that on someone. Speaking Spanish in English. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, Japanese people do that all the time too, where it's like the only English... Actually, English people do that all the time to Japanese stuff, where it's like the only phrases they know are stuff they learned from video games. Is it even worth my time to fight these guys? Actually, I remember when I was in Japan as a part of that exchange program, the kid who was I was exchanging with, like my host family's kid, didn't speak any English. In theory, the Japanese kids at the school that we did the exchange with, like they take English in school. I think it's actually a national thing. Like everyone, all school, like English classes, I think are mandatory in Japanese schools. But I don't know. Maybe the English classes, like maybe the curriculum isn't very good, because as I understand it, most Japanese kids come out of their school English lessons with not a very firm grasp of English. Anyways, that was the kid in my host family. His situation, but he would say stuff, just random English phrases sometimes that he knew. The one that cracked me up the most was we were playing, can't remember what game it was, some Gundam game in like co-op, and we were just messing around. He had like a Gundam that turns into like a jet fighter, and I was getting my Gundam to jump on top of his, and he'd like fly me around, and it was super cool. And I started shooting at stuff from on top, and he says in English, "No smoking." And I mean, I can't do a good imitation of him, but I thought that was the funniest shit I'd ever heard in my life at the time. He had other good one-liners in English, but I don't know, that was the one that stood out for me. Oh, hello in Spanish is hola. Yeah, I knew that one. I knew that hola is, yeah, Spanish for hello. That's about the extent of my Spanish. I know hola, I know dos cervezas, por favor. Although my Spanish accent is horrendous, so I don't even know if anyone would understand what I'm saying if I actually went to Mexico or anything and said that. So that's one down. How many other mid-bosses do we have access to? Because yeah, if all the mid-bosses have gotten chumped up for Thomas's sake, like we might have an easy time here. Oh, he doesn't have access to the mountains though. Doesn't have access to the mountains. Oh, and he like peed his pants when we walked up to the crab last time, so I don't think he gets to fight the crab either. Meh. Favorite RPG is Chrono Trigger? That's a strong choice. That's a respectable choice right there. I respect Chrono Trigger as a choice for best RPG of all time. Just the one quiet guy? Yeah, that is a shame. But thankfully the treasure rewards will be probably more than enough to get us through this fight. I think I made a list of my top 10 favorite JRPGs a while back. I think I shared on stream like a few months ago. Actually, maybe closer to half a year at this point. But yeah, Chrono Trigger is like my number 2 or 3. Number 1 is definitely Grandia. Yeah, I think Chrono Trigger is my number 3. Numbers 1 and 2 are Grandia and Suikoden 2. Not necessarily in that order. It used to be Grandia number 1, but after our most recent playthrough of Suikoden 2, I think Suikoden 2 maybe takes top spot. I'd have to replay Grandia again. Seriously? Seriously? You're giving me the epic encounter music for this shit? We're just gonna auto-battle our way through, and my noodles are done, so I'm just gonna dump this in the sink. Alright, how are we doing? Still alive? Oh shit, these fairies are owning us. Half my party's asleep. Oh wait, no, one of us started asleep. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. Thomas is the only one who got put to sleep. And he's the most... Oh no, we actually had 2 people go to sleep. Yeah, Thomas and Piccolo. One is actually awake. Holy shit. I did not think that these fairies would give us that much trouble. You know what's funny? Oh, Vasil! Oh, gift subs are just coming in today. Just coming in and out of thin air. Vasil, thanks again for the gift sub. I am a speedrunner? No. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I am about as far from a speedrunner as you get. Thank you for de-lurking for that brief moment there, Vasil. Oh yeah, I forgot too. Yeah, I should thank you for the new emote slot too. You've been spamming that, and I forgot to comment on it. Yeah, I noticed that we've got that extra gift sub, or that extra emote tier unlocked now that we've hit 15 total subs. So yeah, I went ahead and put the quack down in tier 1. I've got a new one in tier 2, but I can't remember what it is. There we go. It's kind of shitty looking when you compress it down. I should probably make a better one. But, yeah, I don't know. That's the one I've got for the time being. Actually, is it compressed down? It's really more like blown up, actually. is the issue here. Is there anything at Brass Castle for us? I should probably just go back to the castle. Now that we got everything we need, I should just go back to the castle. Yeah, Cecile has, like, doubled her defense. It is really funny, though, that for all of my grinding and dungeoneering here, we have still not gained a single level. Lots of equipment, lots of money, not a single level since we left the castle. You know, I like these guys. I would buy plushies of these Pac-Man ghosts. I would buy plushies of these things, like the full set, all 7. Oh, we got another figurine. Another figurine. Man, even the music in this game is growing on me. Okay. With the low camera angle and the extreme zoom in, for a second I got freaked out that we were fighting like a woolly mammoth or something. It's just a pig. It's just a pig. We're gonna kill this guy in 1 round and he's gonna do 0 damage to us. Okay. If Piccolo wouldn't have missed there, we'd have killed him in 1 round. Okay, maybe not. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's definitely not a 1-round kill. It's 3 rounds. Whoop-de-doo. Oh hey, there's our level ups. Oh yeah, these guys stand no chance now. These Zexen invaders. For real though, if the castle is being blockaded, shouldn't there be, like, Zexen soldiers littered throughout the fields here? Not that I'm complaining, because, yeah, we should get an easy win in the military battle now. Oh, we got a bunch of skill points, too, I can spend now. What are we gonna get? Shield Protect? Probably go damage here. Although Shield Protect would make her basically invincible, which is really all we need, since we just need to survive for long enough. Oh, Shield Protect won't be easy, though. Oh wow, she's actually bad at a lot of this stuff. Average, won't be easy, won't be easy, average. Well, let's go for swing then. Let's go for swing, if the others won't be easy. Although I doubt that I can level it enough for her to get 2 attacks. Can Thomas get anything good? We'll just give him armor protect to make sure he doesn't die, since he's the leader of the squad. And then swing, I guess? Still got 2 open skill slots. Should I give him damage? E to D isn't a very big gain. I'll just save that. Yeah, let's max out Repel. And get him a new skill. Average damage. I think he does enough damage already with his Berserk skill. I think we need to get him some armor protect is what he needs. Come on, 70. 75, nice, we can rank it up. And Piccolo wants that lightning magic. Average, won't be easy, could be worse. Oh, could be worse is better than average. Could be... What a weird way of phrasing that. Okay, so could be much worse is better than average. She's got lightning magic already, so yeah, she doesn't need another magic skill. Although I will save 180 for her to train up her lightning magic. I've got $10,000 now. I've got $10,000, so we can actually afford a lightning rune. Hell, I've got $20,000 after walking all the way back home. I'm actually a little bit worried about the general store guy in Ixay. Like, he comments that he likes people who are dressed sharply, and like, the rest of the heroes are kind of scruffy looking. Like, I don't know if he's gonna be impressed by Chris's style, or Hugo, or Ghetto. Like, I think he's gonna not want to join them. I think more important than the rune is gonna be the armor. I think we'll prioritize armor. Just because, yeah, getting a new rune... Like, runes don't get used... Or actually, they do get used in the mass battles. But whatever, it'll probably get interrupted anyways. Anything good? I don't think I want the really expensive armor. That's not cost-effective. Yeah, this would be the only thing we could buy. It would make Cecile basically invincible. New leather, I also don't... Actually, I don't... Maybe the armor isn't worth it. Boots. That's what we do. Boots for everyone. Yeah. Boots for everyone, and then we can also get the rune. He can just do that with his lightning rune. He doesn't need that. Yeah, 100 damage, that's garbage at this point in the game. I'm just gonna sell that. Ooh, gauntlet. Throw down the gauntlet. For 1800, that's not really worth it. Juan kind of needs all the defense he can get. Although, again, 1800 for 2. Nah. You know what? I'm just going to save my money. I'm going to not spend any money at all. And I'm going to save and I'm going to fight. And then if we still don't win this time, I'll spend my money based on what's causing us to lose. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of garbage too that I need to sell. And the appraiser doesn't buy garbage, does he? He should. At least a couple of these are going to be junk. We got a Celadon urn. That's even more money in the bank right there. I think both of these are going to be failure. Oh, I haven't even seen that one yet. Do I have inventory space? Not really. Yeah, let's sell some of our old garbage before we go into battle. Got so excited by all the stuff we could buy that I forgot to sell. I wish it would show you... like the defensive, you know, the up and down arrows for your character's stats on all of these, but I think this is all just garbage. We'll keep the flame armor. Actually, that sells for a decent amount, but nah, we'll keep the flame armor in case we need the fire resistance later. Same with the Lugtung leather, in case we need the Lugtung resistance. Oh, Gale raises speed. That could actually be decent. Whoa! Man, yeah, Celadon herbs seem even more valuable than in Suikoden 2. We'll hold on to it for now, but yeah, I'll sell that and buy some better armor if we don't win this time. Man, what an ordeal all of this was. I spent like an hour failing at this fight yesterday, and then like an hour grinding up for it today. Half of which I didn't need to do because I didn't realize that I could just leave the castle. So how do I trigger this fight anyways? Let's try dumping everyone from the party, because then they'll appear at the entrance. Whoops. That's the opposite. God damn it. Okay, let's stop mashing. What? Oh, dur. Yeah, we can't remove Thomas. I completely forget how to... Or am I at the point where I trigger this fight? Maybe I have to go back... Maybe I have to go back to the castle entrance. Maybe there's one more story scene we need to trigger again. Almost at 70 hours on your playthrough. And that's like near the end game. That would actually make me feel kind of good, because 70 hours is about what I was expecting here. I don't know, I was kind of hoping it would be shorter than that, but I was kind of expecting it would be like 60 to 70. Oh yeah, we can totally just leave the castle anytime we want to. Seriously, the dog? We talked to the dog to trigger the fight? Right, because the dog is our military commander. Maybe an hour from the end? Okay. Got the full 108, I'm assuming. "10 hours grinding unnecessarily." I mean, this was necessary grinding, because I could not win this fight yesterday. Alright, let's see if we can survive for _x_ turns this time. Castle! Castle, castle! I still love that line. That's the one silver lining to having to redo this fight so many times, is I get to see Cecile exclaim, "Castle! Castle, castle!" endlessly. For those of you just joining, yes, I named our castle Castle. Characters call it Castle Castle in dialogue, and it's great. Okay, so let's check the defensive bonuses. Plains, plains, woods, so we don't want to be here anyways. I might want to get, like, Juan up here to defend the woods. We'll get Cecile back here, because why not? Yeah, just spread them out so that we get support bonuses and shit. I'm still not entirely sure the way that mass battles work. Like, I see you get that cover bonus sometimes when you've got an adjacent ally, but I don't know what the bonus is or how much it helps you. So Thomas has got Mel and Piccolo in his party, but our heavy hitters are actually Cecile and Juan. I should probably just defend. Probably just defend, although we do get that cover bonus if I have Juan attack. I think going for the defensive bonus is going to be better, though. We will fall back. Yeah, come at me, bro. Oh shit, he did it. I mean, head... Actually, actually, this whole battle has some pretty good dialogue. Ret Getty. I mean, head ready. I mean, get heady. Here they come! Yep, that's our Thomas. Cool under fire, or Grace under fire. 67, and that was double damage. So that armor's paying off. Holy shit. For those of you who missed yesterday's stream, Piccolo was getting two-shotted last time we tried this fight. Yeah, it turns out that, like, 15 armor goes a long way. Still can't seem to finish a chant to save his life. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, he got the big one off, too. What's up? This is fucking awesome. Thomas is gonna massacre everything. Yeah, I think I agree, Quiet Guy. That might have been the one thing that was missing from the Suikoden 2 mass battles. So that was the enemy commander. We might wipe these guys out before the reinforcements even show up. Like, if that's how Piccolo was tanking damage, like, Chris is gonna be actually invincible here. Like, these guys don't have a fucking chance. I'll have her do a flanking maneuver, though. We'll get, Then again, we got the defensive bonus here, too. Or I guess that 40% damage reduction is also doing a lot of work here. And then we'll have Juan move up to cover Thomas, just in case we need the extra. Oh, we can, Wind Rune here, too. That might be fun. I should probably save it till the other guys show up, but nah. Yeah, that doesn't do much, does it? Yeah, these guys. I don't know if we can win against these guys. We'll see what happens. Attack, cover. I haven't improved Juan's armor at all, have I? I don't think he got a single equipment upgrade. We'll have him take the first shot, though. He got a couple levels, maybe that'll do it. I mean, you should be tanking better than Piccolo, right? About the same. He's double attacking now, too. I mean, he won't get completely chumped like he did last time. Last time we had Juan fight, he died without getting a single hit in. This will be tight. They're trying to retreat? Nice! Okay, we'll have Thomas take the next one. Oh, does she not get to do the wolf fire-breathing rune? Like only once per mass battle? That's a bit of a shame. That's a shame. I would really like to keep Piccolo alive here. Ugh. I mean, it sucks that we only have 3 people in the party. If we had more bodies in front, we might be able to block Piccolo off. So that's how you want to do it, huh? Got some restoration going. So, yeah, she should have no problem here with just 1 enemy left. And then that should give us the cover bonus for the next fight. If I decide that I want to go up on them, which I think I do. Oh, she doesn't, Doesn't replace them on the space, though. That's fine. We'll have Juan go here. Maybe this is a mistake, fighting them on the plains. I think that damage reduction is doing a lot for us. But who knows, maybe this cover will do a lot for us too. That's a good start. I'm a fan of that. I'm a really big fan of that. Oh boy. Oh, they're trying to run away. The cowards! They're trying to run away. So that's pretty great. There's gonna be no Zexens left at the rate we're going here. Why? Oh, and then he fell in a hole. Does that still happen if I kill all of them? Could I get, like, Leo to fall into a hole? If I wipe out all those guys? Ooh. So for these guys, I think we definitely want that defensive bonus. Yeah, let's just pull back. Give Juan one more turn of healing. Or maybe we get him here so that we can get that cover bonus again? Nah. Also, it looks like there's like an area control thing where it's like, I've claimed these green spaces here. I don't know if that helps you at all either. But I like painting stuff my color. Oh, that it abandons the last one, though. Which is a bit weird. And we'll just meet up with Thomas. Do I want to fight him? Ahem. Oh, right. Retreat! Oh, that's it? That's it? We were so close last time. I was probably one turn away from winning this the last time we tried this. Oh, we got a killer rune, too. I don't even know if I have one of those on my other parties. Well, shit, I probably didn't need to grind at all to get through that. So that was 2 hours or 1 hour well spent. Oh, can we not get Mel in here too? Oh well. So we should be fine here, right? Like, we just lose all of these battles and then Ghetto saves us. Why the hell are we retreating anyways? We killed them all. We were owning in that fight. Oh right, yeah, because Leo and Percival showed up. So yeah, these are those elites that Ghetto fought last time. This is the wrong formation entirely. Whoopsie doopsie. Well, that's a shame. I hope we don't have to reset because of this. Yeah, these guys are a lot tougher than the guys in the big military battle. Oh, also, we seem to have kept all the damage from the military battle, too. Fuck. Oh, we're so screwed. We might get one of them down. Juan's not even awake yet. There he goes. There he goes. Although we still won't get to attack for another turn. Okay, let's get everyone healed next time. Oh, it looks like Juan's actually close to triple attacks. Oh, is that it? Oh, and then Ghetto comes in and cleans up. That kind of sucks, because that means I didn't get any XP for that. Dude, we were totally gonna win that. Thanks to my hour of grinding there. Okay, next time. Next time we'll get him. Oh yeah, let's use Thomas's lunchbox. Thomas's rotten lunchbox. It's fine. I've got antidote. No, I don't. Fuck. It's fine. Poison isn't actually that debilitating in this game. We'll be fine. I should have brought Jean along with us. Could attach some of these runes. Oh wait, I didn't have the option. That's right. I only get these losers in my party. So is anything special gonna happen if I actually beat these guys in 2 rounds? Oh, I forgot to change the formations too. Shit. Because that's the one way I could beat these guys in 2 rounds, is if Piccolo switches to the back row and actually gets his lightning spell off. Actually, he's got better lightning skill now, so he might be able to channel something in time. Oh, fuck. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, since when can you use fire magic? Why haven't you been doing that the whole time? You won't ever have to use that again, Mr. Piccolo. They probably only sent 2 guys after us. Oh shit, we got the big boss music this time. Isn't this the music they used for the fight with Uber earlier on? Oh yeah, Thomas gets unbalanced with that. We don't want that. I'm gonna risk casting a spell here. Ooh, that's pretty long though. Man, even with like B rank Thunder, he still sucks at this. There's gotta be a stat that affects how quickly you can cast magic, because it seems like my higher level characters can channel spells way, way faster. Oh, he's still fast enough. So that's a decent help. Bonk. And down he goes. At least we got the 1 spell off. Oh, these are way tougher than the last group of guards we fought. Well, oh, the poison! The poison woke Juan up. That's amazing. That's actually great. I should keep rotten food around all the time so we can poison Juan in every battle. Make sure that he stays awake. Down goes Thomas. Ooh, that pissed off Cecile, at least. We're not even close to taking any of these guys down. Oh, no. Oh, he didn't even get double attacks. Bullshit. Cecile's got him. Just gotta keep guarding. Oh, Juan went down. That's not good. Yeah, that's right. Unbeatable defense. Oh, now he's pissed off. Womp womp. What? What? How on earth was I supposed to beat that? We didn't get a save point after that too. We gotta do the mass battle again. Fuck off. This game sucks. Thomas's chapter sucks. Do we have to go... Oh, it's probably a survival thing. We probably have to survive a specific number of turns. Ugh. Apparently a much larger number of turns than the 2 that we had to do last time. Is there any other preparation we can do that I forgot this time? Let's just do it again. All we gotta do is just defend next time around. We didn't even kill one of them. There was no point in attacking. Actually, we've got money. Maybe let's attach some runes. Do I have any decent runes? Maybe speed for Cecile? Because she does seem pretty slow. Oh, right. I can't attach it to people who aren't in the party. Thomas, I guess? Just cuz? I should have brought the rest of the party here. Ah, fuck it. We don't need no runes. We won this last time without runes. We just need to not screw up that second indoor fight. I just hate that I have to mash my way through all of this text again. For the 5th time now. You should be able to do things to people that aren't in the party. Is that a criticism of the game, or am I overlooking something, like I should be able to, but there's something in the interface I'm overlooking? In Suikoden 2 you definitely could, now that I think of it. Yeah, Suikoden 2 lets you do stuff with people who weren't in the party at the castle shops. So if they don't let you in this game, that's a weird regression. I should have looked more closely, now that you mention it. This was actually really easy last time. I might go all out and try to kill these guys this time. Like, yeah, this was so easy. I bet you we could beat these guys in a fair fight. I was hoping the purple guy would just charge in there. Oh, they're spreading out and taking territory. So... do I just march forward with everyone? We'll get Juan out of here. Yeah, double cover. I have no idea. No idea if he's going to be able to do this without the castle 40% defense bonus. They ran away from me. Oh wow, they're terrified of this sleeping man. This sleepwalking man who came charging out of the forests. So that's pretty great. Alright, let's get aggressive, y'all. I mean, if they ran away from him, then they're sure as fuck gonna be terrified of Cecile. 1 damage. Ooh, 6 damage. I was wrong. Overestimated Cecile a little bit. Was that just 80 damage? How the fuck did he do 80 damage? That wasn't double damage. That was... oh, she's gonna lose this! Wow, damage in this game is tremendously variable. Oh, now she's in desperation mode. She can whip out one of those at least. Like, really? They flee in terror from Juan? And Cecile's got like twice as much defense as him? Well, this was my mistake. I didn't realize how much of a benefit that castle defense bonus was. Oh, down goes Piccolo right in the first fight. Thomas is doing fuck all. Regenerating his HP when he's taken 0 damage so far. Does that recovery... there he goes. There he goes. That restoration's actually doing decent work for us. Huh. I wanted to go aggressive here, seeing what would happen if I kill all of the enemies before the dog opens up the hole. Seems like going aggressive is actually worse for us here. I'm actually doing worse this time around. Trying to bully the enemy. And I think Cecile must have had just bad luck there. Yeah, damage seems extremely variable in this game. Like, yeah, sometimes they do 5 damage, sometimes they do 80, apparently. Oh, Cecile doesn't get healed, so she's basically out of this fight. That's a bit of a shame. Or do we have healing magic? Do we have healing magic with Thomas? Let's move everyone together on this shitty plane space that doesn't give us any benefit. I think I might be able to... Yeah, Juan's got healing. So we'll give him his turn back and have him heal Cecile. And then hopefully she can get luckier next time. Oh wow, that was a big heal. Nice. This is gonna go the same way it did last time, isn't it? They're gonna charge forward and murder us. Oh, this sucks. I'm doing so much worse this time. I'm not gonna get my killer rune. I guess that's fine, because Thomas's chapter is probably just about over after this anyways. So that's a big setback. Why is he taking so much damage all of a sudden? Well, down goes Juan. Yeah, we're gonna lose this again. I played this stupidly. We beat the enemy so easily last time, I thought we could get aggressive, but I greatly underestimated the benefit we were getting from these castle. I guess it just does what it says. I thought it seemed too good to be true, but yeah, you just take 40% less damage when you're in the castle space. I'll sacrifice Cecile for what it's worth. Try to get at least 1 kill for whatever reward that gets us. And we'll just have Thomas run away. If he just runs back to the castle entrance, he'll be fine. Oh, we can move 2 spaces too. Yeah, there he goes. And yeah, he's gonna dump away that unit that nobody gives a shit about. I went aggressive this time around because I was curious to see what would happen if I killed them all before that happens. So I guess they're all just gonna stack up. I'm really tempted to fight Leo. Yeah, we still won. Probably no killer rune for us this time. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess I was wrong. I guess you get the same reward every time. I thought that the rewards might be variable based on your performance. But yeah, it seems like there's no incentive at all to try and kill the enemy before the battle ends. Okay, let's do this right this time. Formations. Correct. Yeah, we had this completely backwards before. Also, everyone's healthy this time around. Oh, there's criteria for the bonuses, but they're pretty easy. Like, is it, like you get better items based on meeting the criteria? Or do you just not get an item if you fail to meet the criteria? Because I think I've gotten items after every mass combat so far. It's kind of lame that Sebastian is a guest and not a support. Oh, cool. So that means I've made the bonus for every fight so far. Okay, Piccolo. It's all on you. If you can get a spell off, we might be able to beat these guys in 2 rounds. $250 to a target. I think I'll go for this one, though. That way he gets it off before the enemy turn. Good start, good start. Yeah, even though they look the same, these guys are way easier than the guys we fight indoors. Which really threw me for a loop. Yeah, I was expecting an easy win. Actually, Piccolo's probably going to kill that guy with the lightning. Oh, actually, no. Piccolo... Exactly that. Do... Oh, all 3 of them! Yes, yes! Okay, whatever. We're going to kill him this time. This is awesome. Zap! That's freaking sweet. Whoa! So yeah, that's gonna help us out a lot for the next fight. Oh, we can't game over this time. I want to keep that. I want to keep all of this XP. What did we get? Like 6 or 7 levels there? Oh, hey, that's... Oh, we get a different scene afterwards, too. We're doing pretty well. Yeah, we absolutely cannot let ourselves game over on the next one. I wonder, if you do Thomas's chapter before Ghetto's, does that happen? And, like, Ghetto just doesn't have to move in and help you? That'd be pretty neat. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot that's how game over works in this game. Oh, we could get jacked up here, then, if we really want to. Actually, okay, I'm gonna do the lunchbox trick with Juan. Oh. That's a shame. What? No! I want to force feed... God damn it. I want to force feed Juan my rotten lunchbox so that I can poison him. Because the poison damage actually wakes him up after the first combat round. Actually, Thunder Runner could be a sweet deal for Cecile and Thomas, because yeah, he doesn't ever want to use the lunchbox in combat. Although I doubt we'll be able... Yeah, there's no way we'll be able to win this fight outright, but we might be able to take one of them out, which would be good enough. Or do we have another fight right here? I can't remember. I thought we just went straight indoors. Yeah, there's only 2 fights. The thing is, like, what do we do to survive this time? Just defend every round? I guess we might as well. Yeah, that'll have the damage we take. Like, it's not like we need to keep up on offense. We didn't kill anything last time. We were just, yeah. Just wasting our turns attacking. Also, Piccolo's an idiot for not saving that for when there were more of them there. If you got an AoE flame spell, you gotta wait till there's like a bunch of enemies grouped up. Being level, like, 25 isn't gonna hurt us either this time around. Alright. Should I even try? Cecile's gonna attack if I do this, and I'm not sure if I'm cool with that. Let's just defend. Let's just defend every turn. Maybe he can get away with this. That would actually be pretty sweet if I could get away with this. They're probably just gonna go around, gonna go around Juan. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll have Piccolo channel here. And if he gets it off, I'll go for the kill here. That's a good start. Yeah, that's what I thought they'd do. But yeah, it looks like defense is the way to go here. Shit, Juan's almost dead too. Did we go for the medicine? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. If this actually goes off, this could be amazing for us. I don't know if sleep ever wears off. I've only ever seen it go away when you get hit. So that's incredible. Yeah, I guess we'll just pick them off one by one. Who's defending here? Piccolo's defending for some reason. Huh. You know, maybe even just one of these guys is beyond our reckoning. Is he just defending? He didn't do anything that round. Oh, he's zerked up now. Take him down! Holy shit, he's still standing. Okay, cool, so are we. Okay, so you just have to survive for like 4 rounds that time. That's a shame, because I bet you fighting him one at a time, we probably could have won that if that had gone on forever. Seriously? He always defends? I am positive that I've seen him teleport in and whack people with his staff before. Maybe there's like a threshold on the enemies. Like maybe if the enemy's weak enough, he'll do that. I know for sure I've seen him teleport in and whack people with his staff before, but maybe not if the enemy's too strong. That would actually be good AI. Now that I think of it, like if he's not gonna do, if his potential damage against the enemy is below a certain threshold, he just defends instead. That would actually be great. Oopsie doopsie. Was not expecting another one of these. Oh. Oh. Oh, cool, cool. It was just a story thing. And Thomas and the band were victorious somehow. Anytime he's in Fury or Berserk status, I don't think that's right. I don't think he was in Fury or Berserk when I saw him whack dudes with his staff. We can test it out, I guess, assuming that this chapter isn't done right away. I could test it out on the plains right after this. Only 2 of them this time, but because I fucked around so much last time, we're not in a great spot at the moment. And I didn't bring any healing items around. Well, there's no point defending, because Cecile's dead in 1 turn anyways. I mean, if they attack Piccolo, that's just a win for us. Like, if they want to waste their turn attacking Piccolo, like, yeah, I'm down for that. Do your worst. Oh, these are the weak ones again. These are the weak ones again. Yeah, we're totally down for this. This is gonna win it for us. We just win this right here with this spell. Kind of sucks that Juan didn't get attacked, but yeah, that'll do it. Yay! Oh, we didn't get a shit ton of experience this time. Yatta! Oh yeah, why didn't we have... Oh, apparently they're terrified of her. Why didn't we have her fight on our side? It's Martha! We're saved! Oh shit! It's Martha! Flee! Flee for your lives! Why the fuck? What is this? Why the fuck is Martha showing up? The end of all hostilities. We're just standing obediently at attention, waiting for her to speak. He looks pretty young. If she looks like a bandit, then why did you just leave the mansion and line up outside, standing at attention as soon as she showed up? Oh yeah, this was the part in Ghetto's story that we weren't privy to. Thomas just did, yeah, Thomas and Co. just did a lot of yapping here, and then the council guy went away. Lucia, who the fuck is Lucia? Oh, right, Lucia. How could I forget? Yeah, Lucia. Chief of the Karaya clan, Hugo's mom. That Lucia, of course. I knew that name sounded familiar. Oh, so this is grassland territory now. You guys are trespassing. Not that it matters, because Grassland and Zexin are at war, so... Oh, that's right, they gotta get council approval to invade. What the fuck, Thomas? What the fuck? You sold your mansion for 200 potch? I think you could have got... I think it's worth a lot more. It's a little bit run down. There's a few cobwebs, but I think you could have got a lot more. And that solved all of our problems. And then Leo and Percival roll up, like, what the fuck are you doing here, Counselor? That's right. The Council didn't allow you to march on grassland territory. You're under arrest. and they all walk away. Well, the contract says this is grassland territory now. I guess we're going home. Didn't we have, like, ownership papers for this place in the first place? Didn't I show him the contract the first time? And he's like, it's not worth... This piece of paper isn't worth the dust that's covering it. Oh, this part I think we did see. Oh, cool. Percival was a good guy after all. You killed me. Like twice before. On previous attempts at this fight. But apparently he was a good guy after all. Glomp. Oh wow, the screens shake every time this... Oh boy, I'm gonna get crushed. We won the castle, but Thomas is about to get crushed. If you guys like money so much, you should have gotten a better selling price from Lucia. Let's make Castle Castle a place that can stand up to any castle. Yay, yay! Oh, Juan doesn't look happy about all this. Or I guess he's never happy. Yeah, he's just sleepy is all. I thought he was gonna walk off back to his post, but no, he's just gonna nap on the spot. Is that the end of it? We didn't really learn anything new. No wonder that was optional. That was just everything that we saw already from Hugo and Geto's perspective. We didn't see... Or okay, we got some nice character scenes. I was so wrapped up in the annoyance of being stuck on the mass battle. We got some nice character scenes with... especially with Cecile. And Sebastian a little bit too. So there is no Thomas Chapter 3, at least not yet. Anyways, before that whole shit show got started, we were gonna do Chris's Chapter 4 first, because, I don't know, I'm kind of just the most interested in her right now. Man, this is exciting. Okay, finally, we're back in business. After that inane sideshow. So this is where the Flame Champion's been hiding out? Is this where he lives with just... Oh, there's a bed over there. I thought it... Okay. I was just about to say, like, does he sleep on top of that table? Oh, he's deceased. Okay, so he is dead. Wait, I'm dead. I'm dead. We named a dead guy at the start of the game. I didn't realize that was an option. Wait, so you can just give up a true rune anytime you want if you feel like dying? Someone should have told, Ted. Or I guess he had a reason to carry it, though. He needed to keep it away from Windy. This is probably going to be a short scene, so I'm not going to bother going to correct this in the options menu. Oh shit, she was really cute as a young girl. Or, you know, a young lady. Actually, this might go on for a while. Maybe I will correct this after all. Actually, it's really the music slowing down that bugs me more than anything. There we go. So that shoots down one of my ideas about what would happen, which is that we meet up with Jasu and then he becomes the hero for the second half of the story. "50-year ceasefire." So yeah, 15 years was when the events of Suikoden 2 took place. Did they give us a timeline for when the Flame Champion went on his big adventure to save Grassland from Harmonia? I guess it might have been 50 years. I guess this might be a flashback to 50 years ago. Actually, Sana's age would basically match up with this flashback if this were 50 years in the past. 50 years? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Oh wait, is someone gonna get the flame rune now? Maybe he gave up the flame rune, but it's just like in his staff or something. Maybe he like junctioned it to his staff, because that's the thing you can do with runes. Since Suikoden 2, you can attach them to your weapon. So maybe the fire rune's on the staff, and like one of these guys is gonna take the fire rune now. Probably Hugo, because he's standing in the center. And he's already kind of been pretending to be the Flame Champion already. I hope that's not what it is. I would rather Chris becomes the main character. Also, I think she'd look really good in that outfit. I'm going to keep the software renderer up just a little bit longer in case another flashback happens. Oh, it looks like she's going to give him the flame rune. That's lame. Hey, Vasil. Yep, we won it. So, I don't know if you saw. Probably didn't. It turns out that even though there was that, like, giant Zexin military blockade, it turns out we're just allowed out of the castle. So yeah, I was able to just leave and do a sub-boss battle. Kill an optional side boss, and we got a bunch of equipment and levels, and it was really easy. It was really... Oh, there was a bullshit battle after that where you fight against like a brigade of like impossible elite knights, and they slaughtered me, so I had to do the mass battle again. But it turns out you just have to survive for like 4 rounds against the knights. I mean, he had the true flame rune to help him out too. Forgiving him for what? Oh, this also completely explains why Geto was why Geto was unwilling to lead his friends to the Flame Champion, and why he was kind of helping to cover up his hideout. Is because, yeah, he wanted to give up the flame rune and lead a normal life and die in obscurity. Anyways, yeah, so yeah, we're done the mass battle, and we're this is the big reveal. We met up with the Flame Champion Jasu, and it turns out that Jasu is dead. Jasu is dead. He gave up the flame rune to grow old with his wife. I'm going to switch the renderer now. And all he left behind is these clothes and his staff. And presumably the true fire rune. Or maybe a villain's taken it. Maybe a villain stole the true flame rune. And we'll have to get it back. Oh, yep. Someone's gonna be the new flame champion. Oh, wait, do I get to choose? That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. Oh wow, that Jasu was a prescient guy. He did a much better job of predicting what would happen here than I did. That's right. By the will of Jasu, as it turns out. Oh, we do have another flashback. At least we got a bit of... Oh! Oh! Okay. So this is neat. Wait, Ghetto's got a true rune already. Like, would he get 2 of them? Or would he just lose the lightning rune? That seems like a waste. Also, I mean, he's alright, but I don't think he deserves it. I mean, it's gotta be Chris, right? She's just the best character by far. I mean, I'd give it to... I'd give it to Cecile if I could. Or even Thomas. Actually, if Thomas were an option, I'd give it to him just to make him stop sucking so much. Now, the one downside of Chris is she's the least magical person of the bunch. So whatever new awesome magic spells we get from this true fire rune, she won't really be able to make use of them. Whereas I think Hugo's got somewhat better magic, somewhat better MP than she does, and Ghetto's obviously got the best. But he's got his lightning rune already. I don't think that's a good way to think of it, though. I'd rather choose just my favorite character, and that's Chris. Did they give me the opportunity to save here? Maybe I should have saved before I made that choice. Oh well. I don't think I'm going to go back on it anyways. I hope that means she inherits the outfit and the stick, too. That would be really cool. Is the game gonna diverge heavily here based on who you pick? I kind of want to see what speeches we would get from the other 2 characters. My clothes are still the same. Ooh, a challenge. It's a good thing we chose Chris, though, because I think she's the strongest of the 3. Or I guess Ghetto's stronger thanks to the lightning rune, although maybe he'd have to give that up to take the fire rune. Again, really curious to see what's different, what changes depending on which character you pick. I'll have to look all that up after we're done with the game. Oh, and now Chris is the new commander. All 3 of us get to go beyond the door. Actually, yeah. Well, Ghetto's pretty strong and tanky. Or actually, no, they're all pretty strong, actually. Might as well make them the leaders of their own... Oh, excuse me, individual groups. Hey there, Jadis. Yeah, you're just in time to, yeah, see the outcome of the big decision. So yeah, Chris here is our new Flame Champion. Oh, saving a new file and replay the last bit with each of them? I don't know about that. Like, how much more of the game is there beyond here? I thought... Typed it a little too late. Was it too late? I thought that we did make a new save file. Or did I misclick there? But yeah, if we're... I'm kind of under the impression that we're like maybe a little bit more than halfway done the game. And like, it was a bit confusing. Like, I went down to unused save file, and then it vanished the other one, but I'm pretty sure we're on a new save file. Like, if there's still another 30 hours of game to go, I don't know that I'm gonna play another 30 hours of game 2 more times. I might just read online what the differences are. It seems like it would make a huge difference, though. Small things. Like, the main thing would be, like, the dialogue, I guess. Like, what does the hero say to the villain kind of stuff. No, dang, do we have a boss fight right away? Like fire elemental time or something? What am I even looking at? Oh, it's one of those dragons from the mountains again. Oh, actually, no, this one's okay. Okay, this is a bit of a tougher looking dragon. That's her reaction. That's her reaction to everything going on in front of her. Oh, a test, I see. I see. Yeah, that's why Chris is best girl, best hero, best protagonist. Chance to become Zerked, huh? For a whole round? Take up a whole round? I don't think so. I know, right? She's just like, I see. It would be a bit ironic if Ghetto just wins this for us with his lightning rune, but I'm not really in the mood for a difficult battle after all the shit we just endured, so... Actually, hilariously, Hugo and Ghetto both are much, much better fighters, just because they've got good magic abilities trained up. Maybe not. Like, just about 400 damage there to clear. Woo woo woo. Oh, man, the gift sub train just keeps on rolling. Thanks again, Basil. Appreciated as always. Like, is this gonna one-shot him? I can't imagine that this guy is gonna be too difficult, given that we had no ability to prepare for this. Oh, you know what? Chris's 2 attacks are actually stronger than Hugo's Wind Rune. So that looks bad. That's a lot of fire. Well then. Maybe I'm gonna have to use that shield rune after all. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. So Hugo's not gonna stay standing for very much longer. He'll probably do more damage. Probably do more damage with his melee attack as well. So we'll just go for that. It's about the same. So Geto is basically doing everything himself with that true lightning rune. I thought this was supposed to be a test of the new Flame Champion. How is this a test if you just get another true rune holder to do everything for you? Well, it seems like this fight is balanced around you doing exactly this. This guy has like more than 3,000 hit points. That was... Oh, down goes Hugo. We're not gonna survive at this rate. Chris has got Medicine A. So yeah, she can attack like every second round with this. Geto also really needs to survive. He's got crappier medicine though. Maybe I'll just have him do one more spell and hopefully that's the end of it. Or, you know, maybe hopefully this guy will start doing single target attacks. That would be a cool end to the fight if Geto goes down here. And then Chris lands the killing blow. Oh yeah, there was that one. This is I was right earlier. That one succubus-looking side boss was using this spell against us. Okay, we got him. So that was lucky. That guy wasn't even worth hardly any XP. What happens to our party inventories now? Do they just get merged? Because I'm pretty sure there's not enough space for all three of their inventories to fit in one pack. Or maybe my inventory space is tripled now. That would be sweet. Here we go. True fire! The power is yours. That's going to be absolutely amazing on Chris and her one level 3 spell charge. Oh, she's C rank in fire too? Fantastic. Oh, the others go into the warehouse? That's reasonable. I'm totally fine with that. So what happened... Like, that's interesting. But what does this mean for the story? Like, are we all best friends now? Are they gonna wander off and do their own thing? We don't even know what the evil is, for sure. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's our motivation. Okay, so these are the bad guys. I mean, it was pretty clear in the first place, but yeah. The big bad guys. No. We almost beat these guys last time with like a kind of mediocre party. I think the three of these... Yeah, the three of us together. Hell, frickin' Geto could one-shot them with the lightning rune. Wait, is okay a real option there? Like you just give up the rune? After all this? Oh, is he gonna use the Jedi mind trick on us? This is gonna be some bullshit if we just lose the fire rune as soon as we get it. That's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and Hugo's still KO'd. Great. And also, I don't have any ranks in fire, so yeah. So this is not great. I think we want to do it anyways. Hopefully we got enough lightning left, even though, actually, no, we don't. Okay, we definitely need to hit Masked Man, because otherwise he's gonna channel and kill us. Hugo is done his shredding. Actually, anyone but Ghetto is gonna have shitty spell charges. We're probably not meant to win this. This looks pretty ridiculous. We don't even get a chance to heal after that last fight. Oh, what the hell's she doing? Were they missing hit points? I guess they had to fight a bunch of stuff on the way here, maybe. Masked Man probably has crazy magic resistance. Not so much. That's a good start. Ow! Get owned! So that sucks. So let's get everyone healed up. Oh, she's mad. You mad? I mean, yeah, nice first round indeed. We were probably going to lose that if he got his spell off. Chris is pretty tanky. Ghetto, I think, wants to heal up. And Hugo might actually survive this too if he heals up. Just take a breather here. Oh, I think we're dead anyways. Wow, she's speedy. She's a speedy caster. Oh, there's the damage. Oh, Hugo didn't get caught. Nice. Oh, Uber's doing something. He brought the magic this time. Did he just deliberately hold this back last time to lull me into a false sense of security? Well, okay, it turns out Uber is no chump after all. He was just pretending to suck the last time we fought him. Oh shit, he's got triple attacks. He might do this if he gets that out before she does, but he probably won't. That's a shame. Oh, she's got... Oh no, she's healing. That might not be good enough for you. That's gonna be enough. We are not gonna get 600 damage. And he didn't get triple attacks after all. Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to win this. I'm gonna be mad if that's game over. We could have, though! If I had had a chance to heal after that last fight, and if I had known about this and not wasted my lightning magic on the dragon... Like, yeah, we could have done it. And we would have gained, like, 20 levels, just like Hugo did when he won his impossible... Or just like Thomas did when he won his impossible fight. Like, this one seems the most winnable so far. Like, the others, we didn't have a chance. Just because we got one-shotted. Like, we couldn't put out enough damage to take out the Masked Man. Does he have a name yet? Or just Bishop? We didn't have enough... Oh, that's right. Actually, if this is going to be... Because, yeah, we've got three full parties of 6 here. If it's 18... If we came that close with just the 3 of us, and it's going to be 18 on 3 now, because we took out their chimeras, yeah. We should actually be able to win this. Oh, he is just Masked Man. That's right, Bishop was his title. That guy in the white robe never fights. He's the one who always sits out from these battles. Maybe he's the real villain. Or maybe he'll be a secret good guy in the end. Is this Luke? I've been thinking about this a little bit. Like, why does he wear a mask? The only reason, like in terms of crafting the story, is because they're trying to hide his identity. It's got to be a returning character from the previous games. And I commented earlier how he looks like, what's his name? Sasarai or whatever his name is, the other bishop. They have the same haircut. And he's got that green tunic again. Like, I don't know why they bother masking this guy. Unless they're trying to hide his identity as like a returning character from a previous game. Because if he's just nobody we know behind the mask, then why does he have a mask? Just show us his face. And we haven't seen Leknat in this game yet either. I thought it was a dumb idea when it first entered my mind, and I didn't say it at the time. I've done that a couple times on stream with past games where I've thought of a dumb idea and not said it because I thought it was a dumb idea. And both times I've done that in the past on stream, I've been right. That is true, so we could have some kind of identity where like it's not a secret from us, the player. Although I think that's what it is. Like I'm thinking in terms of like meta story type stuff. Like why are they trying to hide his identity from the player with that mask? Like usually masks in game stories or just stories in general are meant to like it means that they have a secret identity that's going to be relevant to the player. Like what is it, the mask guy? There's one in Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's like, yeah, this person's obviously wearing a mask because it's a character that would be familiar to you. If it's not Luke, it could be maybe Windy turned into a boy. It could be Ted, but he's dead. The thing is, it's a dumb idea because it makes no sense in terms of the story. Like, why would he suddenly team up with Uber of all people? Also, the girl. I don't know. The girl looks vaguely familiar, but I don't think she's from the previous games. Oh wait, he uses wind magic too, doesn't he? The masked man, because we've seen him get off a couple spells. Yeah, he uses like really big wind spells. Although Luke's got, or actually, I don't know. The player wouldn't know that Luke has a true wind rune. Someone kind of told me that in chat before, but I don't think it ever came up in the previous two games. Hmm. Ah. Oh, so it was just the Harmonians behind all of this. Oh, so we're just all going to unite against Harmonia now? Or not? Oh shit, Lewis putting on his serious face now. Oh, it does? Oh, just not in the English translation. That's weird. I mean, I guess. I mean, the Harmonians are a bunch of jerks in this game, so... I mean, I hardly blame them. Oh, and apparently we all headed back to Chisha, which makes perfect sense because this is the nearest village. Any new... I wonder if there's like a new wave of recruitable characters now, because the investigations showed us a bunch of characters like, oh, they're in this town, and none of them actually showed up in the towns they're supposed to be in. Well, now that we're the Flame Champion officially, and the Seeker of the Stars of Destiny and everything, I hope that it's time for us to get a blinking mirror and for Vicky to show up and all that good stuff. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory. First time you meet Luke in Suikoden 1, he summons a rock golem to attack you. Oh, he just attributes it to the power of his true wind rune. Okay. I mean, they might have changed it because that sounds kind of stupid. I use my wind rune to summon an earth golem. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. So maybe the English writers thought that they were improving things by leaving out that detail. So yeah, do I have 2 save slots now? Yeah, so we do have 2 save files. I did leave the backup. Look at the cash. I actually didn't notice how much cash I have. Okay then. Oh, did they combine the money from all 3 characters? That's pretty ridiculous. Not that there's anything good for us to spend it on now. Chris has already got the best stuff money can buy. Or did the fire dragon drop all of that? Because actually, I don't think that Hugo and Ghetto had that much money. All 4 parties. Oh, Thomas too. That doesn't even make any sense, although he wouldn't be contributing much. He ended with, like, what? A little over $10,000? Yeah, exactly. Actually, Thomas had quite a bit of potch left in the bank after we beat that mid-boss fight and didn't spend it all. But yeah, it's nothing to our 999,000 now. So what are we trying to do now? Do we need to just walk all the way back to Lake Castle? Dude, he just explained it to you. It was all an illusion. Hey, Fantasy Girl. Yes, it did leave on a cliffhanger, and then I abandoned that cliffhanger to walk the earth with Thomas and co. And see a bunch of shit that we've seen already and have nothing interesting happen for like 4 hours. And now we're back. So yeah, it turns out the Flame Champion's dead. But he left his true flame rune behind for someone else to inherit. And we get to choose who it goes to. I chose Chris. You can choose any of the 3 main characters, Ghetto, Hugo, or Chris. And Chris is who I went with. I'm a bit confused as to what the status is of the other 2 heroes now, though. Like, are they just going to wander off and do their own heroic deeds elsewhere in the world, or are they actually joining us permanently now? I hope they join us permanently, because I really, really want that true lightning rune that Ghetto has. Oh, apparently we got his spirit, too. Oh, you actually do like the Thomas chapters. I wasn't sure if you were joking before. There are things that I like about them, but, yeah. In a sense, Chapter 2 was almost worse just because it didn't show us anything new. Other than the little character scenes, which were the best parts of Thomas's story. But like, yeah, the plot developments, it was just the stuff that we saw in Hugo and Ghetto's stories, with no new information really revealed. It revealed the detail that he sold the castle to Lucia, and that's really the only new information we got out of Thomas's chapter 2. Wait, did she take the lives of defenseless people? I thought that they deliberately didn't. Or maybe it was Boris. That's right, Boris was a scumbag. She's talking about Lulu? He came at us with a knife, though. I don't think you get to make the argument that Lulu was just a poor, defenseless wee boy, and he didn't do nothing. And yeah, that is weird that we get to name the Flame Champion, but it turns out he's just dead already in the end. So I guess, yeah, getting to name the Flame Champion didn't... It's a cute little touch. I actually like it. Like, I really did think that, yeah, he would become the hero, and, yeah, he would be the one to collect the Stars of Destiny and save the day and everything. Yeah, I know, right? And also they, like, they show him in the intro, they show him, like, in silhouette throughout the game. He looks like a Suikoden protagonist. Wait, what did he just say? Oh, I can't forgive you, that's what he said. I can't forgive you, but I admire you. I will never forgive you, but I also admire and respect you. It's complicated. So can I set up a party now? Yeah, I think that actually is a pretty reasonable reaction. Yep, this is a battle. Options. Strategist, give me options. Actually, do we get a different strategist based on who we pick too, or is it just always going to be probably Caesar in the end? Because Salome is kind of Chris's chief strategist, and Caesar kind of mostly works for Hugo. Ghetto... Or I guess Ace, pretty much Ace for Ghetto. Oh, let's draw up a battle plan. Apparently I've only got 2 units worth of dudes. Oh hey, we get to command the knights again. I guess they're on our side again after all. Ghetto is Ghetto's strategist. I'm the strategist. Alright, guy. Alright, gang. Here's the battle plan. Zap! Lightning dragons from the sky. So there's not really much battle planning to be done here. I thought that Chris recruited more people. I guess some characters can't participate in the mass battles, it looks like. Actually, Chris got Augustin and the Circus Trio, and I think that's it. I mean, I also like how character stats impact the war battles, because it means I can grind my way through them if they turn out to be bullshit, like that one with Thomas. Oh. Oh, Albert's fighting this time. What the hell? You were all gung-ho to mess these guys up and then you run away first thing? You know, the AI always seems to want to spread out and take territory. There's got to be some benefit to that. To having, like, all these different regions lit up on your side. so I don't get to participate in this one, apparently. Okay. Well, those guys are about to get taken out. To arms! Oh, we get to show up on the second turn. So where am I? Oh, there I am. 10 hours of grinding, got every possible person to fight in a war battle. Okay. Well, the AI seems to like to take territory, so I guess we will too. Actually, what does this guy have? Ooh, this guy has heal. Actually, maybe these guys should... Actually, maybe Chris wasn't the person to send up along the side here. She should actually probably be fortifying the front line. Can we get Dupa up here? Yeah, heal these guys. They're probably about to get clobbered. We'll get... Oh yeah, terrain is a thing too now, I just learned in our last fight. So these guys both seem pretty strong. We'll get... I don't know, I'm guessing Lucia's... It doesn't matter, because it'll probably take us 2 rounds to take these guys out anyways. Oh, he's in the woods, too. That's not great. Well, away we go. Ooh, these guys seem tough. Oh, dear. We're gonna get clobbered. Oh, what the fuck? You guys suck. Oh, at least Beecham's alright, although no, he's also half dead. This is super lame. I guess we'll attack again. Do a little bit more damage. That was a short round. Kill the wounded one! Thank you. Oh, cool, we won, apparently. Nope, apparently not. We got repelled. Is there a way to tell at a glance, like, a unit's war potential? Like, you can't really tell by looking who's stronger here. But anyways, these guys are pretty weakened. The lizard men seem weak compared to the Carayan fighters, so I think I'll get these guys. Yeah, we'll get Bazba to finish these guys off. Oh, he's retreating. Sucker. Oh, cool. We just do shit for damage. Yeah, he just runs away. Just runs away for free. Yeah, get out of there. Can I move here? Yes. And again, I guess for the sake of holding territory, because maybe that matters, we'll go here. There, but now we got all kinds of red lights lit up on the map. I've got like 6 territories to your 3. How do you like them apples? Oh hey. The big guy who we've never seen fight before is about to fight. Bazba, you're up again. Oh, he's not even here. He's not even in part of this stack. This is going poorly. Lizardmen have got to do some training. Yeah, these guys are not any better than they were in like the very first mass combat of the whole game. Yeah, these lizardmen are awful. Is there any point to defending? Let's just try to retreat. We did like no damage there. Let's just try to retreat. Yay! Oh boy, it's Uber. Uber v Lucia, I guess. I mean, the thing is, yeah, defending means you take less damage, but you don't do anything. Battle is automatically over after like 3 rounds. I don't know. The thing is, if you're so much tougher than the enemy that you can survive 3 rounds of battle, then you probably don't need to defend. We're not gonna win this. Yeah, good effort. You did your best, Lucia. And random Carrie-Ann fighter. So down he goes. Yeah, Lucia also hasn't gained any levels or anything since the last time she fought. Are we supposed to lose this? Because we're gonna lose this. This is just completely lopsided. I've got nothing on these guys. They are way, way stronger than us. Oh, hey, they can stun when they attack. I don't know why that hasn't been happening more often. Also, why don't they go for the leader? The enemy always tries to pick off my leaders. Have I met Luke or Sasarai? We definitely met Sasarai a few times. Luke... We might have met him. I was actually just talking about that. Yeah, we're definitely not supposed to win this one. So the masked man here, I guess he's... Yeah, this guy, Masked Bishop, has got the same haircut as Sasarai. They kind of look the same the way they did in Suikoden 2. And, he's got the green tunic, and he's got wind magic, and he's kind of sort of got Luke's haircut. Or at least his hair color. I guess Luke had more of like a bowl cut in the past 2 games, but if he let it get all scruffy, it would look like this. And also, he's a masked man, so I think it would be a more dramatic reveal if when he takes the mask off, it were a character that we knew already. Like, if it's not Luke, then it's just some random nobody who we've never met before, which would be a lot less dramatic when he takes off the mask. Although, as that quiet guy mentioned earlier, it could be that he's just trying to keep his identity secret from the Harmonians. And so, like, the reason he's trying to keep it secret is because he's actually, like, an enemy of Harmonia, or, like, a secret traitor, and doesn't want them to know his identity. Like, I'm okay losing fights to guys like Uber and, you know, the named characters. It kind of sucks the way that the Harmonian infantry are so much stronger than we are. Which I guess makes sense, because it took a flame champion to drive them back last time. So maybe that's how they were able to conquer this territory and do so much damage the first time they invaded 50 years ago. Because they have nothing but, like, super troopers in their army. So casualties, or, like, you know, dead characters in mass battles aren't a thing in this game anymore, right? Because it seems like it's way harder to keep your guys from dying compared to last games. Compared to the first 2 games. And it also seems like, you know, I've had my guys die multiple times in mass battles so far, and, you know, no permanent consequences have arisen from that just yet. Do I have, like, anything useful to do now? I've got 810 skill points to spend. I guess no time like the present to start training up fire magic. Which she doesn't even have access to. What would I lose then? Oh, okay, so it's going to be accuracy or magic resistance. Magic resistance seems like it would be amazing since, like, the main enemies in the game are magic casters. But if I unless I just want to resign myself to never ever using our true fire rune, I kind of need to lose something. Accuracy, I think, is too good to lose. Maybe we can drop it later in the game. I don't know. You don't think it's ever good enough? Or let's check her aptitude. I think you said it was god awful. It will take time. So she's only ever gonna get it up to like B rank anyways. Okay, we'll just train up our magic resistance for now while we're here. Oh, C is as high as it goes? Well then, forget it. Like, yeah, it really doesn't even start to get good, the magic training, until like B or B plus rank. Or hell, frickin' Piccolo had, I think, a B plus in lightning magic, and it still takes him a full round to cast tier 2 magic. I mean, if I want to see it, then we can just use it on easy fights where there's no danger of getting the chanting cancelled anyways. Oh, there's gear that can help? In that case, we'll maybe wait for that. Honestly, skill points seem abundant in this game. Like, we're going to max out all of our skills before too long. Like, I'd have no problem, like, forgetting a maxed out skill to start training her in fire magic. So we've got a party, huh? Okay, so who do we have to choose from? Is it just me, or have we not combined the parties yet? Because, yeah, Chris had Augustin, Estella, and Rhodey. I think she had the circus trio already as well? Did she have Fred and Rico? No, Fred and Rico belonged to... No, she did have Fred and Rico. Yeah, this is just all Chris's friends. Okay, so we haven't... It doesn't look like we've fully merged the parties yet. 8,000 unused skill points. Yeah, I didn't think skill points would be a problem. Oh, I do... So, okay, we don't have access to the other characters. Actually, it's been so long since I played Ghetto and the rest, I forget. Okay, so Ghetto never recruited anyone, because he's stuck with the same characters for his whole story. Hugo had at least a few recruits, though I can't remember who. Anyways, Estella's cool. We'll take her. You know, we haven't had the knights back in a long time. Oh, apparently these guys have been leveling up along the way. I'm gonna take Leo. I like Leo. Actually, we could just get the gang all back together again. Be the Knights of the Round Table once again. Wait, where's the other one? We got Leo, Roland, Boris. What about the dark-haired guy? Percival. Well, I guess we'll be boring. I guess we'll just take all the characters she had before, just because that's what I feel like. So Apple's not the person to talk to. I don't know what we're supposed to do right now. Maybe just rest? Oh, that's a traitor. This is the wrong building. Yeah, Salome is weird. I forgot that he was even usable. Like, he was in the party near the beginning of the game, and I don't think we've been able to put him in since then. Even when he's around, like, even when he's available and doing stuff, he just kind of sits back and strategizes or whatever. This isn't working out. Okay, let's mind our own business, and you guys get overrun by Harmonia. Fools. Is Salome not here anymore? I guess he's given up. Oh god, dude. I have definitely talked to this guy in this location before. He's just looping around. Oh, also, Castle's got a new name now. I'm gonna lie to him. Dude, I told you to go swimming. You're not swimming. What the hell is he doing? Cool. Cool. I'm glad we got that sorted out finally. I don't think that lying was an option before. Maybe it was. But yeah, I could tell now he's definitely looping between the same locations. I just think it's funny that they like don't even beat around the bush. Like, oh, he just pops up in the castle later. No, it just outright tells you, yeah, he's joined now. He found the way. Don't know that he's specifically related to Raura. I don't actually remember who Raura is. I gotta spend some of this money, because if we get into battles, any money drops we get are gonna go to waste. Lying's only available after the loop? Yeah, I don't think that I had the option to lie to him before. You could tell him or not tell him. Scrollmaker from 2. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about her. Yeah, you're right, there was a thing like that in 2. I never used the scroll shop, so I forgot she was even in the game. So okay, negotiations have broken down. Is Salome hanging out anywhere? Man, the game's chugging along with all these bodies strewn everywhere. There we go. Oh, there's the guy I was talking about. Dark-haired knight guy. I think his name was Percival. What? That can't be. Why can't it be? We fled the field. We turned from them and run, and they pursued. Why would they not pursue us? Cool. So not only are they stronger than us, but they outnumber us like 3-1 too. Oh, the Duck Clan going to war now. We will show them who's boss. Who's Duck boss. I mean, this would work a lot better with Hugo and Ghetto and all their guys helping us out. Yeah, I never used scrolls in Suikoden 2. They just never seemed worth it. In the early game, they're kind of alright. Like, that's kind of what they're for. It's like, oh, I have access to high-level spells. Like, higher-level spells than my characters have slots for. But once you can just cast the spells... Also, inventory slots are super, super limited in Suikoden 2. Don't really want to take up like a full inventory slash accessory slot to like cast lightning one time. Oh, looks like Caesar's gonna be our strategist after all. Yeah, Salome, you've been replaced. Oh, he's famous, apparently. I don't think anyone mentioned anything about him being well-known before. Maybe if we get a very unit formation this time. Yeah, I get fully prepared, even though Chris's unit didn't actually fight at all last time around. Oh, Salome fights in the mass battles. This looks pretty solid. Oh, they've got riding, but Chris doesn't. That's a bit lame. Maybe we should get all the horse riders in the same team then? Wow, she's not great at tactics. Yeah, none of these guys really have any good skills to speak of. 150, 105, 166. They're all about the same. They are all about the same. Salome's a bit weak, so maybe we'll swap like Boris for Percival. It's about the same. It probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. This is going to be kind of irritating, though, if we got to do another just forced loss again. Like I said, kind of tired of getting kicked around in these big battles. Destroy enemy, so we got to kill them all. Okay, there's our guys. Oh, it's the same. It's the same guys. It's the same. I thought they said it was a different unit this time. These are just the same guys we fought last time. The same guys that we had absolutely no chance against. Like, we're not going to be able to beat Uber. Apparently Uber and Sarah and all of them have been leveling up this whole time. My Lizardmen and the Carians have been slacking off. But yeah, Uber's way stronger than he used to be. We're not even here yet. Oh, the ducks are here, finally! Okay, finally. The ducks are gonna win it for us. Ducks and Lizardman. Go! Actually, maybe I should make use of terrain here. Do we have good defensive terrain? Plains, 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 plains. Oh, good. The terrain is even shittier for us this time. Plains, 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 plains. Yeah, master tacticians. These grasslanders. Just take them head on. I do like Uber's costume. He's got a fancy hat. He's dressed like an old-timey mortician or something. Maybe the Harmonians are tired from all that marching. Oh shit, actually maybe they are. They're doing like half as much damage this time. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we were just getting lucky. Yep, there they go. There it goes. Well, we're on the board. We did some damage. I think I'm just gonna suicide my whole army just to get this over with. I cannot believe it. Oh, I kind of wanted to save the kind of important story characters. Oh, I thought I chose... Oh, Beecham and Lucia are in the same party. This will help us out, actually. Get our heavy hitters all concentrated in one unit. Yay, one down. We're on the board. Was that a win or a loss for us? Alright, Duckman time. The cavalry's here. Well, fuck a duck. Oh, never mind. These guys are like glass cannons. They're like very feathery cannons. Or maybe we just got lucky for one round. No, they do decent damage. They can match those halberds. These halberds are serious business. They're just really shitty at picking their targets. Well, down goes the duck unit number 1. Do I game over if I just charge all my units in here? Didn't Chris say she was gonna help out? What the fuck is this? Whatever, I'm just gonna suicide everyone just to get this over with. Of course they send Uber out first. One-shotted. Well, I guess this is it. Evil Empire rolls over grassland and we gotta take it back. By assembling 108 Stars of Destiny at Castle Castle. That's how it's gonna be. They're gonna take over like all of Zexen and grasslands. And like Castle Castle is gonna be the final holdout, our last stand. It's basically a Fire Emblem game at that point. Where you just like gradually push out and reclaim everything, one territory at a time, starting from the corner of the map. They're actually, again, they're really, really shitty about splitting up their damage, but, yeah, Duckmans did kind of alright in this fight. Or is that same unit that the first Duck unit busted up? Anyways, quack. Yeah, it's the end of Duckman unit. And down goes Beecham. Oh, Lucia's pissed off about that, but it doesn't help her hit any better. And down goes Lucia. Yep. Our ancestors weep. No kidding. I'm weeping right now. Oh, was that a survival map? Whack. They said that the objective was defeat all enemies, so I assumed that that was a battle we were supposed to just lose, because defeating all enemies is clearly impossible here. But I guess our objective was actually survive X rounds. I'll have to make sure to save after we mash through all these story scenes again. Yeah, what are they talking about here? This is not a completely new battalion at all. It is exactly the same guys we fought in the last one. Like, these guys were determined to, yeah, like they say, charge into battle and kill themselves. Like, yeah, we did exactly that. Mission accomplished. Like, I was just playing along. I was just role-playing the Grassland Army, attacking the way that they said they were going to attack. I thought that that was what we were supposed to do. Yeah, and then Caesar comes along and says, oh, they'll be decimated with or without us. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. Everything that was spoken of in these scenes came to pass. How is that a game over? No, but they don't tell us what the plan is. Trust his good name. A fat lot of good that did for us. Yeah, how about wait a minute so we don't have to see this again? That really annoys me. If there's a secret plan, you should tell me what it is, so that I know how to play the battle. Also, they had us arrange units for Chris and Salome, but they didn't appear in that fight. Alright, let's go. Yeah, conditions for victory. Destroy the enemy. So that's a fucking lie. And then it gives you these guys who are like, we're gonna charge into battle. Defeat the enemy. Like, why do I even have command over these guys? Everything, I don't know, everything we've seen in the game so far tells me that this is an unwinnable fight and that the Grassland Army is supposed to get decimated right now. But apparently this is actually a survival mission, so let's just stay the fuck away from Uber and back the hell up. Let's just claim territory. That feels good. Like, this doesn't even matter. Like, this is actually a slightly better tactical position for us, because the enemy forces are divided, so we can stay away from Uber and isolate this guy. But it doesn't matter at all, because even with these guys isolated, just the basic Harmonian infantry are just gonna clobber us. Well, we'll sacrifice the ducks, because they're not very good to begin with. Let's just hold territory. Let's just hold territory. And that gives us a cover bonus at least, whatever that does. Is it just me, or is Dupa glowing red here? Is he berserked? It doesn't say berserk over his head. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, those 2 hits would have done a lot for us. Hey, we got 1 down. Nice! Okay, that's good. We can reinforce him. Oh, we took out the leader! Nice! Yeah, we can reinforce him with Shiba here. Yeah, that's actually 1 down. Can I move 2? Oh, that's right. You can move between 2 controlled areas. Oh, I think that might be the only thing that that area control matters for. Is, yeah, some characters can double move as long as you're only moving through friendly territory. We'll have the Ducks fight Uber. And have Lucia fight the generics. What is this? Nani? Oh, those are enemies. That's not reinforcements at all. And they came out of nowhere. Although these guys are chumps, right? This should be super easy. Even for lizard men. Yeah, even for lizard men. So we got 1 thing going for us at least. Ooh. Now these lizard men aren't swinging back nearly as much as I'd like them to. We're basically gonna lose this at this rate. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage to us, but they are way faster. Oh, hey, 2 for 1. Actually, I think that was another guy swinging off screen there. And then there was 1. Shiba's actually fine. Maybe not. So, of course, he doesn't take any damage from the bugs. So, of course, he goes for the bugs first. Like a titan. So his unit's completely dead. I'll get Lucia in on this, and I think I'm actually going to try to have her retreat. Yeah, now that we got some targets that we can actually, some soft targets that we can actually do some damage to. Yeah, let's retreat up north and take out those bug riders. So I guess that's the new unit they were talking about. Oh, he's backing off. Ah, interesting. Well, I don't have a lot of lizards left. Uber's just staying put for now. Maybe the ducks can beat this guy? Man, these guys don't have any healing abilities or anything, do they? Oh, they do, actually. Probably heal himself. Although Shiba's really strong. Probably heal himself, because he's actually got units to heal. We can charge him in next round. Nice. Then yeah, we'll consolidate our ducks. Get all our ducks in a row. And I don't think they get the cover bonus if you got... Yeah, you don't get the cover bonus from the guys who you left behind on the space you're attacking from. Well, the ducks did alright against the Harmonian soldiers, so we'll see how they do against the bug riders. They're doing pretty good so far. Oh, they're focusing fire like smart ducks, too. And down goes one. Oh, so close. And, oh, he doesn't get the attack off. Oh, this is going to be easy. Piece of cake. We lost the duck. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, he's just firing his laser. That's fine. That just unbalances him and does barely more damage than his basic attack. So that was easy. Loser. So I guess we'll get the Ducks to hold the line there. We'll move Lucia back here. Maybe she'll give the stack passive healing or something. Because I know that some units can do that. I guess that's it. Hope Hubert decides to sit back again. Oh, do we lose if they take... There's no point we have to defend, is there? That's not so bad. Interesting move. Or should she fight the Harmonians? It would be nice to get the double cover bonus, though, although that's... we'll see if Dupa can finish these guys off. Probably not. Probably not. Actually, there's only 2 of them. Actually, no. This is better... Because, yeah, the Ducks stand the best chance against the Harmonians, so we'll do it this way. We'll have Lucia start off to hopefully clear these guys, then get someone else to move in and occupy the space, and then have the Ducks attack when we got 2 cover bonuses. That's a pretty good start, but they're splitting their damage again. There we go. There we go. Fuck him up. Okay, crisis averted. Well, now I feel good. Bug Riders just charged in and died. I'll keep Dupa here so that he can heal what's her name's unit. And then yeah, he'll roll up here just to provide cover. Missing all that HP kind of sucks for them, but alright, Ducks are going in. Cover the Ducks. Ducks for cover. Is it just me, or are the enemies somehow doing more damage to us in spite of the cover bonuses? Oh, we're doing more damage to them, though. Not that it's doing us any good. So down go the Ducks. That was garbage. Although we mostly finished them off, so I guess I'll try to finish them now. Oh, nice, he's retreating. This is just free damage. Oh, I think we just got lucky. I think we just got lucky with a bunch of double damage attacks. And we're not going to get to finish him off. So I guess that's kind of alright for us. Uber's gonna kill that duck. Yeah, I'll have this guy move forward. He's only being threatened by one army there. What the fuck just happened? Cool, so... Yeah, so much for only having one army to worry about. She just summons units in out of nowhere. Well, the Ducks are screwed. Oh, they should retreat. I should have had them retreat. Yeah, this is a dumb... I'm just throwing my Ducks away for nothing. I should have just had them run away. Hopefully the retreat is successful. Nope. Yeah, we're just gonna retreat. He's gonna get slaughtered. Attacked during retreat. No kidding. Can they survive one round? Oh, hey, nice. No kidding. Who could have predicted this? If only somebody had warned you. This isn't how you expected it? Seriously? Oh, good. Oh, good. Chris is here now. Yeah, I would love to know what the hell this plan is. We don't have to attack, we just have to hold them until their magicians are vulnerable. I mean, their magicians are covered by like 8 full stacks of enemies right here, so I don't know. Stay alive for X turns. That basically means run away at this point. Oh, we can get some use out of that fire rune. Oh, Uber's right here. I did not see that connecting pathway here. Run from Uber. And hopefully that number 9 unit there will be dumb enough to attack us. Wow, he actually is. Yeah, Chris has got the stronger unit. Let's go! Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. The Harmonian infantry are stronger than our Flame Champion. Well, we got one of them down. Okay, it's just Roland. It's just Roland who sucks. Boris and Chris can actually hold their own. It would suck if Roland dies, but eh. Okay, this is going alright. Oh, Boris is zerked up. Nice, we got this. Yeah, that would have been a lot more helpful at the start of the fight there, Roland. Woo woo! Hey, we actually killed some Harmonians here. And now Chris is mostly dead. Do we have healing magic on either of these stacks? If so, it makes sense to keep them together. Oh, there's a bit of healing. Once again, we probably want to avoid Uber. We also probably want to avoid getting attacked a bunch of times. She's got a fire rune. That's a full stack of units, so let's use that this time. Should even the odds if they want to attack us. Ah, that's the power of true fire right there. Well, I guess that's it. Come at me, bro. Here comes Uber. Oh, going for that double cover bonus. It's just going in with the single guy, though. He's probably just gonna run as soon as he moves in. Yeah, he's gonna die before he gets to do anything. Sucker. Huh. So we're all healed up now. Except we can't dislodge these two. So I think we'll just continue to pursue the whole run away from Uber strat. Ah, sweet deal. What the fuck just happened? Cool, we're okay for some reason. Are they actually going to explain what the hell just happened there? Hey, we've averted total destruction. Instead of being totally destroyed, we have 2 units of shitty Karayan fighters left. Oh no, 1 Karayan and 1 Lizard Man group. Is he actually going to explain what the hell his last plan was? Like all we saw from our perspective is Sarah's all like, "What? No!" And then 2 stacks of enemies disappeared, and then they all ran away. This whole section of the game is kind of baffling. They must have a master strategist. Well, they weren't the guys making just whole armies disappear off the map for no apparent reason. Like, that was kind of the way strategists worked in the first game, too. Just Matthew waves his arms and an enemy unit disappears. Usually there's some excuse for it, though. Like, we did a fire attack, or we dug holes, or caused a flood, or something like that. That's some really expensive, really shitty chainmail. Has this guy upped his blacksmithing skills yet? Like, the way I see this going is we're basically gonna get pushed all the way back to Castle, and then make our counterattack. Oh, that's the other entrance. I'm overcome with the craving for snacks again. I guess I've pretty much given up on the whole dieting thing. I've got 3 strikes on the calendar in like the last 5 days. Maybe just a little one. Well, let's see what happens next in the story here first. Here we go. Okay. Are you guys gonna join us now? Not that it matters, because you guys suck, and I don't know why we need you anyways. I never thought our army could be defeated. Frickin' your bullshit Lizard Man army has been defeated, I think, in every mass battle so far this game, other than the first one. Well, at least Apple's still optimistic about the whole situation. Nova Lariev, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. That's right, a battle is more than just clashing steel. You gotta clash iron sometimes, too. Or silver, if you want to get really fancy. Yeah, like, is Caesar, like, the only person who's even watching these battle scenes? Like, yeah, what he's saying here is totally obvious. Oh, I didn't get an item at the end of that battle there either. That's the first mass battle where I didn't get an item afterwards. The neighboring countries. Oh, are we gonna go back to Joustin now? That'd be cool. I think that would be cool to revisit some of the places in Suikoden 2, like the way we went back to Gregminster in Suikoden 2. So the Dunan Unification Wars, that's the events of Suikoden 2, if I'm not mistaken. Now, the Royal Army, is that like the Highland Royal Army? The Gate Rune Wars, I don't think we know what that is. Ah, his grandfather was Leon. There we go. So he's another Silverberg. Silverbergs all the way down. Ah, yes, okay, so the Royal Army was Highland. Confirmed. Confirmed twice now. I mean, Highland lost that war. I don't know if those are great credentials right here. Oh, really? The Gate Rune War was Suikoden 1? Why is it the Gate Rune War? I don't remember there being a Gate Rune in Suikoden 1. Follow the flame, champion. What are y'all looking for me at me for? Do I look like Jasu to you? Two halves of the Gate Rune were held by Leknat and Windy. Did they cover that in Suikoden 1? I don't remember that information showing up in the game. Then again, Suikoden kind of glossed over a lot of stuff in its story. Like, it didn't really dwell... that might have come up as a minor detail, but they wouldn't have, like, really emphasized it, even if it did come up. So, like, the whole Silverberg family are basically war criminals, right? Like, they've been behind, like, every major atrocity in every single war in Suikoden history. Like, why do we want this guy on our side? Or I guess because he's gonna help us win. I guess because he's, you know, we like winning. Oh, that was the Gate Rune? Oh, that's when it would have come up too. She would have probably said something like, my Gate Rune will... something something, then monsters appear? Yeah, I totally wouldn't have remembered that. Let's save. Man, I have a terrible feeling like we're in for another stupid mass battle. Yeah, I'm kind of talking about them too. Or I guess Matthew didn't really do anything atrocious. I don't remember the details. I don't remember a lot of the details. I just remember him. I remember thinking of Matthew as like kind of a shady, cutthroat guy. Like, for example, this is a minor thing, but it was his example to steal Lepent's family sword to basically extort him into joining the army. Wasn't that Matthew's plan? I'm sure he did some other, like, morally questionable stuff too in Suikoden 1, but I can't remember any of the details. Maybe not. Burned people alive with fire spears, I guess, but that's just war for you. Oh, Hortez as our tutor. Nice. We don't actually have a tutor in this castle. So that would actually be useful to have him along. We don't have the tutor yet? I thought we did. Didn't Hortez show up as a tutor? Oh, or is that just... that's right, it's the library girl. It's the library girl. So what is Hortez's job? He said he wanted to open up a shop. Wait, difficult to take the Flame Champion's name. Did we take his name? Is Chris Jasu now? I don't know if I'm into that. Oh, a scroll maker. I see, I see. Hence what you were, yeah, saying about scroll makers earlier. Okay, I don't know what Lewis is on about here. Wow, she suddenly turned sad after her old commander and presumed mentor and friend died. Who would have thought? I have no idea what the other half of these sentences are going to be. Sure, let's make a difference. Oh, did she put the armor back on? Yes, I like Armored Chris the best. Yes, got the hair done up. Yeah, we're ready for action again. Oof. I'm too fat for my armor. Oh, there we go. Never mind. She's just getting comfortable. Hey, I see you're a man of culture as well, Lewis. Awesome. All right, the Silver Maiden is back. I guess she hates that title. Whatever, she's very silvery. The name fits. So are we going out into the field again? You know what? This is all kind of hilarious after the clusterfuck of an afternoon we had with the Age of Wonders Planetfall part of the stream, where we just got demolished by NPCs in battle over and over and over again. Now here we are in Suikoden 3, where the first thing we do is get stomped by NPCs in battle, trying to defend Thomas's castle. And then we become the Flame Champion, only to start getting stomped on by NPCs in battle again, like 3 times in a row, only as part of the story this time. It's been a fun day. When do I have freedom to like run around the map and go recruiting again? We've still got people to find. Investigations to follow up on. Oh yeah, we got a Bujutsu trainer. Again, I should probably train up some of Chris's skills while we're here. We've got repel, heavy damage, and accuracy. She's hitting well enough now. Let's go for heavy damage. probably the last rank for her in the heavy damage. Yeah. Might as well train up Repel while we're here. Actually, I should probably train up the skills of our mass battle guys. That's kind of the thing at this phase in the game. Like, it's all about the mass battles. I don't care about any character who doesn't participate in the war. We'll wait and see if we're actually in for another fight here, though. Yep. Just battling all over the place. Recruiting stars and donning armor and fighting round the world. I like the way it shows you the angry grassland faces when she says that. Do I look tired? A little bit. Oh yeah, I said I was maybe gonna call the stream early tonight to do dishes. We'll see what happens here. If this is another big war battle here, this might be the end of me for the night. I don't see why any of these guys give a shit about some random girl who got human sacrificed in some village in the middle of the woods, that like a hidden village that nobody's ever seen or heard of before. Her face is very determined though, so I guess that's persuasive. Like, I don't think this should take much convincing. Like, Harmonia's stomping over all of your homes and is gonna make you slaves like the Bug Rider people. What can be more important than this? Yeah, that fire rune's not... I was so excited to get that true fire rune after seeing what havoc Ghetto can unleash with his. It's more of like a status symbol, like a symbol of hope or something. She should have like put up a column of flame when she raises her fist there just for style points. So where the hell did Hugo and Ghetto go? Are they just gone from the story now? Just like, fine, if I don't get to be Flame Champion, I'm taking my ball and going home. Ooh, enough Stones of Magic. I think I missed out on some opportunities to hit the optional bosses. I only beat up the Crab once. I beat up the Golem 3 times. And I only beat up the Chimera once. Can you wait a moment? Because that was a really long speech, and I don't want to hear it again when I inevitably lose this battle. So I could try to train up skills for Boris and Percival and all them to give us a little bit of an edge in this next fight, but I bet we don't need to. Honestly, the big fights in this game seem very reminiscent of the ones in Suikoden 2, where all you have to do is just fuck about and waste turns until the big event happens that just wins you the fight automatically. Oh, this is probably the right time? Why? I'll just take a peek at the big battle. I'll take a peek at the big mass battle and see what happens. I was gonna do it after the next mass battle. Unless it's gonna be like a huge one. Yes. What? What do you mean this will be our first battle? This is like our 4th battle. Like including the defense of Chisha Village? Stay alive for X turns again. Successor's unit. Oh, they mean the Flame Champion. Oh, it might be a while before we can save. Well, that would be a problem. Wait, this guy again. Didn't we kill him last time? No, I guess he retreated. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, wow. This is a huge map. Yeah, she should have done this epic speech about how I am the Firebringer with the Fire Rune. This would be a lot more effective if she didn't just get driven back into this castle after 2 consecutive losses against these guys. Hey, the gang's all here! That's right, I'm gonna march... Oh, is that what's gonna happen here? We're gonna march in this middle of the enemies and blow ourselves up? What? How does that make any sense? Oh shit, the enemy's stronger than we thought. We'd better run away with half of our army. This looks like this is gonna take forever anyways. We gotta cross this big-ass bridge. Everyone's gonna be taking 40% reduced damage. Also, if I do dishes tonight, I can actually stop eating fast food every night. Also, I've been drinking sake out of the same cup for like 2 weeks now. I'm gonna do dishes and go to bed. A little bit of a shorter stream today. I'll see if I can make up for it tomorrow. I don't know, do I just want... Maybe I'll think about whether I want to continue with our current Planetfall run, or whether I want to mulligan and start a new one. For those... If you guys didn't see it, it was something else. This is like the most brutal game of Age of Wonders I've ever had in my life. We might reset and start a new game, or maybe I'll take a break. Maybe I'll take a break and do like some NES games or something. I'll think about it. I'll announce what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna stream tomorrow afternoon. In the meantime, thank you all for watching. It's been a trip. Have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.